right, come here. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Boys, how are we?
Hello, Matt.
Hello.
What's up?
Nothing much. A little tired. Good show today. Had a ton of fun.
Good.
Feeling
Good.
great.
Good and good.
Yeah.
But
no.
tired.
Yeah, a little. I don't know why. Just kind of one of those days. You know, I've been fueling up. I've had a lot of fluids, had a lot of water. Still just kind of hasn't really done anything.
Sure.
You know, maybe I drank my coffee a little bit too quick.
Did you get a
Sometimes that
tummy
happens.
ache?
No. No, I take pills for that. I'm okay.
You game planning for tonight?
What? For?
We got a meeting.
Oh, I mean,
You
yeah,
ready? You
I'm-
excited?
Yeah, I'm game.
What is there
planning
a
for it.
game plan for?
Yeah,
I mean, just are you excited? My question was, are you excited? We're good to see everybody all together.
I'm
You're not
excited.
excited?
The-
I'm excited. I don't ever see the morning show, guys.
well, that's the thing.
I see Connor a lot.
I'm gonna-
don't.
I've seen Schaefer a lot.
I don't.
I'm in that very nice position where I see everybody every day, so
There you
it's
go.
not like I'm like clamoring.
Well, I'm pumped.
Yeah.
I don't get to see him.
We
Yeah, I
getting-
never see Happer anymore.
We're doing.
But I did have a beer with Schaefer the other day.
We're
and I
doing.
saw Happer
We're doing
recently.
beers after. We getting. You want to get
No.
it loaded together?
Loaded?
You
I
want
don't
to
think
get?
John's
it.
ever been loaded in his life.
One time. He's told me the story. One time he got loaded.
You want to get blitzed?
No.
You want to call an audible at the line?
No.
John's got to go to Lincoln.
You want to
Yeah, I
get?
got to go home.
You want to get in the pocket together?
He has to go hang out with Dobby.
Dobby.
Who's Dobby?
His
What?
new
His new
dog.
dog.
Dobby the house elf.
He looks just like Dobby.
No, wasn't it a different? Wasn't he like a Wood or something like that?
Woods is his name.
Woods, yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
call
John's Wood.
Should have called him Bark.
Well, that would have been a
That
fun
would
name.
have been better.
Bark Torvik.
Bark, yeah. That's a great one. Bark Torvik Bishop. That would have been.
You could have rated all of his various things: his peas, his poops,
Yes.
his barks, his
What is-
biting things.
What is the percentage that Bark Torvik wakes up in the middle of the night tonight?
Oh, excellent.
He's got a 37% chance to wake up the family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That could have
I'm not
been. You
involved in the
missed
name
a
of my dog.
real opportunity there to get popular on Twitter. Why are you hitting things?
Because this thing, I mean, it sounds like
Bring
crap.
that up in the meeting tonight.
It sounds like crap.
we
in
want
my-
one of those new
I
things.
have something. I have something to bring up to the meeting.
Do
tonight
you?
That I'm licking my lips for. That I better get a thank you if it goes through.
Okay.
I'm
This is a little
excited.
better.
Okay.
I'm excited. It's good.
All right.
Hopefully put a little more money in our pockets potentially.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm a money man.
Matt McMoneybags.
Okay.
I'm trying to be. I go to lunch every day.
Yeah. That's probably the reverse of what
Yeah.
you're
That-
trying to do then.
Well, I got money. I got
how
money
many?
to go to
Imagine how
lunch
much
every day.
money you could save.
You know, I'm going to lunch today with a listener. Before our meeting,
Interesting.
and he's become a friend of mine. Okay, we play in the same golf league together.
Mhm.
Been very great to me. Super gracious. And we were picking a place to go to lunch, and we've kind of been planning this lunch for a couple weeks. We've had to push it back, and we were originally going to go to Shucks West. And I don't know. I kind of woke up today. I was like, I don't want to do Shucks today. I'm just not feeling, seafood. So I asked my friend. I go, hey, pick a different place, and he goes, let's go to the Hooters in La Vista.
Wow.
And I was like, I go, I love you. I love you. Try again. Pick a different spot. So we are not going south to La Vista to eat at the Hooters.
Okay.
We're going to Miracle Hill to eat at DJ's Dugout.
Are you?
Interesting.
What is it that that turns you off about Hooters?
It's in La Vista.
Oh, so it's the location.
That, and I don't want to go south. And I'm not really feeling just getting wings right now.
Well, you don't have to just get wings. They have other food, don't
I'm
they?
not really feeling burgers and wings or something. I'll probably
real
have
quick.
a salad.
Okay. So now here's what's interesting.
Oh.
Like, I understand if that's not what you're going to a different sports bar.
Yeah.
I know it was he's sports bar locked
Interesting.
in right now.
Okay.
Our guy wants a burger and fries.
Vietnam veteran.
Well, I mean, that is a
digging at the dugout.
He might be a Vietnam veteran.
You're going to lunch with a Vietnam veteran?
You have a sugar daddy?
I'm kidding.
What are you going to ask him about? Tell me
I
about
don't think
Nam.
He did not go to Nam.
Tell me about Viet.
He's an older man.
How
though.
was Saigon?
I play in a golf
Ever see
league.
Apocalypse Now?
I play in a golf league with a bunch of 60 and 70-year-olds.
How'd you feel about the Ho Chi Minh Trail?
Nice. That fits.
I'm a part of the retired Mutual of Omaha golf team.
Is it like Tropic Thunder?
Never
Cool.
seen that movie.
It's a great movie. We
I
did it
just
for
know
Movie Club last year.
I just know it was controversial
Oh, yeah, sure. But it's
Is it-
very funny.
because of Robert Downey Jr.
He's great in it.
That's something.
He is, but see, we talked about when we did Movie Club. That's the bit. The joke is that he is putting on blackface because he's an actor that cares so much about authenticity.
And everybody calls him out.
Everybody calls him out for it. Like the joke is he's doing something that you shouldn't do.
I'm the dude
But
playing
it's
the
still
dude.
really funny because he goes, "Huh? What do you mean, you people?" And then a black character goes, "What do you mean, you people?" And then he goes, "Huh?" Gosh, I love that movie.
I love that phrase or that line where he's like, "I'm gonna color up some of them greens."
There's some
Great
of those,
movie.
there's
By the
some
way,
of
they
those-
do have salads at Hooters. I'm just looking at the menu.
Would you eat a salad at Hooters?
Yeah.
Poll question.
What's in a Hooter salad?
Well, I mean, lettuce.
I hope.
They have a chicken garden salad, a chicken Caesar
Bless you.
salad, and a buffalo
Thank you.
salad.
I'll have the salad at DJ's. I think they have a taco salad at DJ's. I'll have that, which is just
Cool.
corn and tomatoes
By the way, this
Corn and tomatoes.
Have you seen
and
these?
in tortilla chips.
Tortilla
and in a
chips.
tortilla chip bowl.
Have you seen these texts we got from the 402 where it's after talking to Tim Verghese today, and it is you with a Kool-Aid cup, and your Kool-Aid level is very low.
Yes,
Look at that.
This is
Is that a new bit?
the Kool-Aid meter.
Oh, Matt, that's a great idea. Gosh, that's a good idea.
We are making. So Josh made a thing, and then that guy made a graphic of the Kool-Aid meter.
You know where
How-
my Kool-Aid meter is at right now, John?
Nowhere.
Put on some Nikes, and I'm laying in a bed because I'm drinking that stuff, and I'm dying. That's where my Kool-Aid meter is at for Nebraska football right now. Remember, didn't they do that with the Nikes? Didn't they drink the fake Kool-Aid? And
Oh, that was
I didn't get
Flavor
it. I knew that was a reference to something.
don't know
I
this
didn't know what it was
reference?
too.
Jim
No, I don't
Jones,
know what
right?
you- I know
hey, the Jim Jones, the people who like 70 people all drank the Kool-Aid,
Well,
where
I-
the phrase
well, I know-
"drank the
well, I
Kool-Aid"
know-
comes
Tough
from.
luck
Yeah,
for
but what does that have
Nebraska.
to? What does that to do with laying down? I don't.
They were in bed dead.
Wait, they drank
Oh.
Kool-Aid and died?
It was
terrible.
it was
And it-
poisoned Kool-Aid.
And it was Flavor Aid. It wasn't Kool Aid.
How did they know? They didn't know it was poison.
No, they did. They thought that they were going to see aliens.
Yeah.
yeah.
What? Wow.
The early 90s were wild.
I guess I didn't.
The Heaven's
I didn't
Gate website
realize
is still up, by
I
the
didn't
way.
realize how they drank the Kool Aid. I always pictured them just sitting around, a table.
Right, I'm this is the correct one, isn't it, Nick? Where they wore the Nikes and they drank the.
I didn't
who
know
was
about
this?
the Nike thing.
What this was Jim Jones.
Was Heaven's
Nikes
Gate
weren't
a
really
different thing?
big thing back
is
in the
Heaven's
late
Gate.
70s. Yeah, that was Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate. Wasn't Heaven's Gate the people who did the they were the Nikes?
That probably because Nikes
97.
weren't a huge deal. And
Did you know the Heaven's Gate website is
what
still
year
up?
was old
Mhm.
Jim Jones? See, I always got the picture that when the Jim Jones thing took place, they were all just sitting around, and they were passing around the Kool-Aid, and then it was like the worst combination of
Yeah, here
all
we go.
time when you would go to like church school or summer camp or something, and they do Kool-Aid and cookies.
Mm.
Terrible combination.
That's an awful combination.
But they're not
Exactly.
even. It wouldn't be the normal Oreos. It would be the off-brand chocolate sandwich
anything
cookie.
that
Right.
you have to put heaps and heaps and heaps of sugar in yourself to make it taste good. I'm not.
So yeah, here
Well,
we
I
go.
have nothing against Kool-Aid. It's just the combination of Kool-Aid with cookies.
Whenever my dad would make Gatorade or Kool-Aid, he would refuse to put extra sugar in because he thought that everything you needed was already in the powder.
Oh, it's not. See, I
No.
learned that the hard way as well. It's disgusting.
So after ingesting the mix, they secured plastic bags around their heads to induce asphyxiation. All 39 were dressed in identical black pants and sweatshirts, brand new black and white Nike Decades athletic shoes.
So the Kool-Aid wasn't poisoned. What killed them was the
no,
asphyxiation.
it was. They took it mixed with what is this word? I don't even want to try to say this word. PHENOBARBITAL. I don't know what that
Then
means.
why did they?
They're just trying to. They're covering their bases, Nick.
But you already drank the poison Kool-Aid.
Probably want to
See,
knock themselves out a little faster.
You could have saved some money there.
You're trying to make these
maybe they were-
people. You're trying to make this like logical.
No,
These
it's just
people
like
didn't have
They
logic.
believed that aliens were going to come.
You
and take
didn't
them.
need a backup though. Either do the asphyxiation or do the poison. That
Maybe
just
they
kind of
were
feels
huge-
like you spent more
Maybe
money
they
than
were
you needed.
huge fans of In Excess.
Oh, wow. I think they had to be doing something else, John.
So here's
Well,
what,
I
these were the
mean-
Heaven's Gates shoes. If you ever
Thank
want
God they aren't my Air Monarchs.
Yeah. You ever want a pair? There you go. No.
Those are ugly.
Okay. Interesting.
I only buy fancy shoes.
Were those the Forrest Gump Nikes?
No.
Oh,
don't
my dad had a pair of those.
But anyway, the Kool-Aid meter is like
That's where my Kool-Aid's at. right
yeah. I was kind of saying that my Kool-Aid meter is kind of going up. It's just I'm like
Why?
I don't want to get into a full argument
Well,
about it.
why?
I don't know. I think they got a good mix of experience and they got talent, and I like Orch and his system, and I also think too that progression isn't linear. Like players just don't get incrementally better the same time year after year, and maybe that they have guys because of their experience and talent and maybe new system that they could take a jump that maybe we didn't anticipate.
I agree with
I
progress
also-
not being linear.
I also
we agree with one of the things you
I also
said.
do think that this being a more quiet off season, there's probably more of an environment for them to take a bit of a jump and not have to. Because nobody believes in them, and believing in the team hasn't done them any favors over the last couple of off seasons.
Real quick, I want to make a correction before we get back to Matt. We were mixing up Heaven's Gate and Jonestown. Jonestown was the Kool-Aid.
Oh,
Heaven's Gate, they were eating pudding or something. Anyways, applesauce. Interesting, Matt. Those are very interesting paragraphs. that you
Thank
just
you.
put together.
Thank you. I mean, was my Kool-Aid metered all the way up and saying that they were going to go to the college football playoff, or that
No. Did you see the tweet from the guy College Football with Sam? His way too early predictions had Nebraska going 5-7, including 2-7 in the conference.
that sounds about right.
What did that have them essentially going 0-7?
Iowa 10-2.
I don't know. He doesn't have the. They're not going to start 5-0 and then lose their last 7. There's no way. They will start 4-1 and go 1-6 in their last 7. That is how they will get to that record. They'll be Rutgers on the road. I don't know if I'd put it on the list.
No.
I wouldn't do that. That's scary.
So are we just saying that like all of the good teams, you just for sure think they're not going to beat?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, that's a pretty safe assumption. I
I
mean,
don't think that's
who-
safe.
oh, it's a very safe
I don't
assumption.
think it's safe to say
That is
Matt Rule hasn't beaten a ranked team yet.
Okay, but is Washington going to be ranked?
No.
Okay, is Illinois going to be ranked?
Oh, I was just
no,
when
no,
you
no,
said the
I-
good teams, I thought you meant Indiana, Oregon, Ohio State.
No,
yeah, I was
I-
thinking the 3 playoff teams.
No, I was. Well,
So
I
let's
was.
rank them. Let's rank the teams least likely to most likely to win.
Okay, least likely least likely Oregon won
Because it's on the road.
because it's on the road.
Okay. And then Indiana or Ohio State.
And then Indiana, and then Ohio State. I don't think enough people are talking about how much Ohio State's going to lose. Ohio State, I know that
I'm
going
going to be talking about it.
they,
but they-
lose a lot every year.
Yeah, but
But
this
could
one
this
is a
be the
little-
year, John?
This is a
they're
little
Brian
more.
Day gets
John, it's a little
they're-
more.
fired,
They're
maybe.
going to be fine.
You're losing Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs, Carnell Tate.
All Dallas Cowboys, I hope.
And
like-
they will
It's a
all
lot,
be
man.
replaced by talented players. I mean,
They'll still beat Nebraska. That's for
exactly.
It's a lot.
Are
This
they
is a
going
Nebraska-
to win the national title?
No.
Probably not.
No.
So,
But are they good
then
enough to beat
who's
Nebraska?
for?
Yes.
And here's a question: would we move Iowa up because Iowa owns Nebraska?
So I would put Washington 4.
I would put Iowa 4.
Yeah, Iowa's going 4 for me.
Then I would go Iowa 5.
I would have Washington 5. So we agree still. Do you have Washington 5 or would you go Illinois?
You go Washington in front of Illinois. You like Hayden Hauser for Illinois? You
Illinois
like-
is
you-
a road game.
You like
I'm just not
you like
sure. I'm just
I don't
not
even know
real,
who
I'm
Illinois'
not, I'm just
running
not
back
real
is.
sure on Washington,
Damon
given
Williams.
all the controversy with the quarterback.
You know what?
no.
I'll switch it. I'll go Washington 6, Illinois 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Illinois 5,
I
Washington
think
6.
Washington's going to be pretty good this year.
Okay.
I think they got a really, really good quarterback. They got to replace their running back, but
And then we
I don't know. Last time that Illinois lost a lot on the front line, it was a little tough.
Would
They're
we-
losing Gabe Yakus, which is a tough loss.
would we go Michigan State or Maryland next?
I would probably say MSU. I mean, to me, I'm just picking the coach. At that
Well,
point.
when is this game being played?
Michigan State September 26th. This is the
And
first.
that's on the road.
And when's Maryland?
Maryland's the next week at home.
Where are you putting Rutgers?
That's a little too late for Maryland. I'll go Michigan State ahead of Maryland.
Where do
Same.
you go?
I might actually go Rutgers ahead of Maryland.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And so I'd have
Rutgers ahead of Maryland.
and then it's the non-conference games.
Yeah.
I would go. Yeah, I would go.
Bowling Green, North Dakota,
Oregon, Indiana, Ohio State, Washington, Iowa, Illinois. Then, honestly, at that point, you can kind of flub that.
I think I might move Iowa up to like 2 or 3. I'm serious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anything.
No,
is
I
wrong.
won't put them ahead of those.
Yeah, I
the
think you
top
could
three.
put them 4.
Four
Oh,
is
they are 4, for
Yeah.
sure. I'm surprised that you don't have them 4.
I like Washington.
Yeah.
I really like
Yo,
Washington.
for sure.
I think Washington.
You're not worried at all about the weird offseason they've had and how their quarterback was going to leave, and then they were like, "No, you're not." And he was
He's
like,
a
"Okay."
stud. He's fine. It's money. They'll figure it out. I think
John's
Jeff Fish-
very out on Washington.
I think
I'm out on Washington. I think they're going to have issues. I think the first time they hit trouble and strife, there's going to be an unraveling.
I like Jed Fish. I think Jed Fish is
Good coach. I'm a
and
fan
they're-
of Jed Fish.
and I'm a big fan of their quarterback. And I'm not going to act as if I'm a Washington expert, but I do think that we often forget that team made it to the national championship not too long ago and are still in the same area of the country where they can get a lot of the talent that they had previously. And they
Yeah,
got a
but
great
that
quarterback.
feels like a whole different lifetime ago.
It's 2 years ago.
Yeah, new coach, and are there any of those players left?
But the point being, John, is that there's a proof of concept that in the 2020s that
Yeah,
they are
proof
in
of
an area
concept with a
that
coach
they
who's
are in
now
an
in
area where
Tuscaloosa,
they
Alabama.
can get the talent to be a good team, and they have that talent, especially at the quarterback position.
And that
Damon-
quarterback tried to leave, and the
he's still-
coach's
okay,
wife
so is he-
then went after
is-
him
is
on
he still-
social media.
So that
and
doesn't
there's-
make Damon Williams one of the best quarterbacks in the Big Ten, if not
No,
the
I'm
best
saying
quarterback in the Big Ten, probably second
I'm
best.
saying they are going to run into a tough spot this year, and there's going to be an unraveling with that program.
I think that's a very bold prediction to be made.
I don't think that's bold at all, but I will stay on my
predicting
prediction.
in February that they're going to unravel because of things that happened in December. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't
literally,
think I
the
agree
head
with
coach's wife called him out
Is he
on
still
social
on the team,
media.
John? Is he still a very good player? Yeah, he is. He's still there.
Yeah, and as soon as
So when Damon Williams-
as soon as things go south or he has a disagreement with the coach, there could be problems.
So when Damon Williams,
And
when
he's
he's in
gotta
the
win back
pocket,
that locker
he's going to
room.
throw an interception because Jed Fish's wife said mean things about him.
no, I'm talking about.
I
I'm
don't
just
know
talking.
if I think that because the coach's wife called out the quarterback that 11 months.
You
later,
don't
he's not
think
gonna
there's
play well.
going to be any residual effect of the fact that he tried to leave them very publicly, tried to leave them, and then reverse course?
I just got a text from a ball knower who said Bishop is right. A ball knower.
Cool.
I'm just. I mean,
I think
I'm not saying it. I'm not
you're
saying that they
playing-
couldn't. They couldn't have
Washington's
success and
gonna be
won't
fine.
have success.
Lunch bet.
I'm not-
Lunch bet.
What
Yeah,
is?
but how-
What is? I'm not.
what's the
I'm not
bet
going
then?
to
I don't
act.
know.
As
I don't know.
I'm not
9
acting
wins?
as if Washington's going to win 10 games. I'm just saying it'll be a more difficult game than Iowa, in my opinion.
I disagree.
Okay, that's fine.
But they always lose to Iowa. Like that's the hard part.
Yeah,
about
but
this.
I
They always
I
lose
try
to
not
You're
to.
going
I try
to
not.
Iowa. It's Iowa. Iowa does Iowa.
Well, that's
things.
right. It is in Iowa City. Oh, good Lord. Make that that's number 1 with a bullet. Iowa toughest game of 2026 by far. Remember that
I
one
try-
time they had
I
20
try
first
not-
downs? Iowa had 5 and Nebraska still lost.
I'm not trying to put the whole they haven't beat the team before into my decision. That's not my decision. I'm not gonna
Iowa-
put that in.
Nebraska
I'm not-
had almost as many first downs as total points were scored, and they still lost.
Yeah.
Yikes. Tough.
I, for the record, am not saying that Nebraska will beat Washington. I don't feel that Washington is all that in a ball of,
I wish that was the
cheese.
road game this year instead of Oregon.
Ball of cheese.
It'd be more
Yeah.
fun to go to Seattle. Be a good time.
Yeah. But like I said, my Kool-Aid meter, I have a Kool-Aid meter and
Mhm.
it's going up a little bit. I don't think it'll get anywhere like over 3/4 of the way.
Mm.
I
J-
think it's there.
J-Man says, Bigger overreaction with Posh Jeterson on 11/27. Put it on the board. We will be doing the Bigger overreaction draft. I don't want to do Black Friday this year. I already had to deal with that last year. It's not fun.
It's a cool game.
We're doing the
No.
Big Red Overreaction draft, correct?
We are, yeah.
Yeah,
at some
we
point
just
in time.
Josh just
I
mentioned
literally
that.
just said that actually. Yeah,
thanks for listening.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I was looking at the comments.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about.
I was wondering where that sound of our show came
I thought.
from.
Well, I can't. I don't have the StreamYard open.
Could.
So I was looking at our comments.
Mm.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
right.
Hopefully, I get all the 11 a.m. games.
We were thinking, how many did you do last year?
9.
We were thinking maybe 10 this year for
No.
Matt. That'd be fun.
I did like the money.
Yeah, there you go.
I was a fan of the money I got.
Let's bring that up in our meeting tonight. He said he likes the money.
I like money. Matt, what would you like? More money?
More money. All right, perfect. More overreactions it is.
No.
Glad it's settled.
Yeah. Hey, Matt, what do you like? Working Saturdays? Well, we got something. for
Maybe
you.
That just made the draft a
Maybe
lot
I do
quicker.
Blue Jay shoot around and Blue Jay overtime next year for more money.
Don't give our bosses ideas, Matt.
Or do.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, that would make everything easier.
I'm
on
not,
all
giving,
of us.
I'm not giving that idea at all.
I think it was just broadcast,
Yeah.
and our bosses watch and or listen to the show. So,
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
okay. Interesting.
Love Blue Jay overtime, though. Great show.
It is a great show.
A phenomenal
I
show.
can't wait to hear tomorrow night's.
Yes, me too.
Mm.
So excited.
So if Creighton wins tomorrow, sorry for making this a sports heavy crossover. Do they lock up a top 5 seed?
No,
Because they
not
would
lock. It'd be close.
because
in the
I was
NCAA tournament?
no. I was trying to figure out the tiebreaker with them and DePaul because DePaul would drop to their 11th loss. Creighton could only have as many as 11 losses, but there would still be a tiebreaker.
Well, it
chicanery
also
in there.
depends if
That's a weird
there's
sentence, isn't
It
it?
also depends if there's a multiple
Creighton
team
and
tie.
DePaul.
Yeah, it
But
is.
Creighton's win over UConn is a huge benefit. It because the next tiebreaker is the
130.
best team that you beat.
What do we think? Should we give Matt a Blue Jay overtime after that 4-5 matchup on that Thursday? I think that'd be a great idea.
Why are you giving me things? You can't give me things. You're not my boss.
I think I just kind of did.
No.
Fine, we'll do it on.
We're not
Sportsmanlike
doing over.
Comics.
We don't do overtime for the Big East tournament?
No.
Okay.
Not if the game is at 1:30 and ends at 4.
Right. Because
Oh,
then,
we
sure,
do
sure, sure.
because
unsportsmanlike
then
conduct.
this show would then take over.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Good
Yeah.
to know. Good
Yep.
to know.
Exactly.
Good to
Yeah,
know.
You're in good
You'll be
shape.
off at 1 o'clock that day.
You'll be in good hands.
I'll be off at 1.
You'll be off at 1.
Be off at
I
1.
think your Shucks trip is going to be even earlier.
Nope, it's not because happy hour doesn't start till 2.
Happy hour doesn't start at 2.
So I'll actually have to wait a little bit to
Interesting.
take my Shucks trip because I don't go to Shucks unless it's happy hour.
Interesting. But that
$4 margaritas, John Bishop.
Yeah, but are they good?
Yes, they are. Get a little salt on the rim.
Always got to salt the rim.
Always
Are-
have to salt the rim.
Isn't
Salt that rim, Nick.
isn't that
Some people
isn't
put
that-
sugar, John Bishop.
the only sugar that I encounter is when with the non OG flavored margaritas,
Strawberry garbage?
like the strawberry, which are good. Those are good margaritas. So are the peaches. I
would never
like
do a peach margarita.
I never
I
struck
love
you
those.
as a margarita man.
I love
never-
margaritas.
I've never looked at you and been like, that man likes margaritas.
What do you think of when you look at?
I
John?
don't know anyone that doesn't like margaritas.
Honestly, yeah, same. I've never met someone who was like, nah, not for
I mean,
me.
I don't like
it's
getting
me. Remember? Because I still haven't found a margarita. Like, I'm still willing to try margaritas.
But I forget, where have you had them? Just like change,
Just
right?
not chains, just various restaurants around here.
just
I've
think-
never had a margarita where I drank it and it makes sense.
Yeah,
why I
Moolah
like
yet?
it. No,
I
not yet.
like a marg, but I wouldn't get drunk off of margs
Well, no, not usually.
because the hangover,
Yeah,
sugary.
very sugary.
And when
In
I
your-
have
in your
them,
gut,
when I have a margarita, I then counter it with like the next alcohols I have are like
The OG
non-
margarita is not full of sugar, is it?
there's the agave nectar.
Oh,
That's a part of the ingredients.
But like, I'm not really like fact checking these margs and being like, "Are you putting sugar?"
Nick,
in
here's
it?
what you need to do. You need
Okay.
to either hit up Moolah or you need to go to Taco Co. in Benson.
Well, I was supposed to get a margarita from you, but you decided to do it on the day I was out.
Wrong. I did it the day that we had discussed doing it, and you decided to take that day off. That's what happened. This was not a me problem.
This is a you problem.
Yeah, I remember everybody was praising it. They were like, "Sir, tears in their eyes, Nick. Big, strong men. This
Who
is a
drank
great-"
the margarita?
All of us did.
I think I
Yeah,
took
we
the
all
day
did.
off, and then you're like, okay, we're gonna do this
Wrong.
margarita thing.
It was already on the list. That was topic alert day.
Project Hail Mary. Oh, look at
I already
that.
bought my tickets.
I read
John
that.
made fun of me for this.
well,
Wait, you
It's-
bought?
well, you made it sound like you got tickets to the Super Bowl.
no, I got it to Project Hail Mary.
Wait, you
Yeah, but I know. But
Do you want to come with mom and dad?
you said you were gonna take me.
I guess we could. I could
Why
ask her.
did
Do
you
we
do
want to buy a
that?
third ticket?
I was excited.
it
All
just
right.
it just
Let me go
it,
see if they have
it
them.
was just very vibey, as if to say, "Wow, I got these tickets to this rare event that
It's
no one else can go to."
No, it's just a movie. Everybody. Can
Well,
go.
if
yeah,
it sells
it's
out,
just
no
a
one else
movie,
can go
yeah.
to.
John, it's a IYKYK situation.
That
If
means if you know, you
you
know.
know. And so I got
If
multiple.
you know, you know. I got tickets to a movie
Yeah, people were pumped for me.
that I could also get tickets to for the next show, or the
But-
next show,
All
or
right.
the next show.
All right, Matt. I'm gonna look and see if they have a ticket next to us.
I
and you
just
could
feel a
come.
little offended that this was something that
Where are these tickets for?
What theater?
Theater.
I mean, I don't. Really
The
care.
movie theater.
Yeah, it's for. We're going to ACX. Cinema 12. A great
I thought
friend
that
of the girl. Oh my gosh, Matt, there is a seat available.
Do they have an IMAX there? Is that IMAX?
No, but they have a huge screen.
Yeah, but is that as good as IMAX?
I don't know, but we had a $50 gift card to ACX, and so we're like, let's use that.
Perfectly fine.
Matt, if you're serious,
Yeah, I am.
I
When
could
am I not?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna click this, and then you can just pay me. All right, cool.
How much is it?
So this is a bigger screen, so get ready to have a little sticker shock. It's $19.64.
Wow.
That's fine.
That's why John doesn't go see movies.
No, I just don't go see movies.
Oh, okay. Figured it was
It's because he hates art and culture.
oh,
Because
John,
the
that's a bummer.
marvelization of everything.
The marvelization
Well,
of
I mean, there's a good
everything.
chance. There's a good chance that this movie is going to feature, every character in it fighting for some point for hours on end.
Actually, it does the opposite. Like, you abandon a lot of the characters throughout the movie. If
That's
anything,
true. It's a very small cast in the end.
That's good.
It's a movie where
That's
it's
good.
like technically the characters don't interact for a very long time.
That's
But you
okay.
date
Spoiler alert.
but you date back. You flash back. a
Sure.
lot. It's a flashback movie.
Very curious to see how that plays on screen. What they're going to decide.
I think
to do
it'll
with
be
it.
easy.
Well, they'll probably have Wayne and Garth come in and go.
Great reference.
No, I think like I already have scenes in my head that how it'll look on screen.
Awesome.
You know,
This is pumped. Or
this
I
is
am
the
pumped.
first time where I've gone to a movie where I read the book before the movie.
Hmm.
I've never done this before.
Last one I did for that was Snow White.
All right. I
What, 1920? When
No,
was that?
it was 78.
Oh my God.
wait. That's the last time you what?
Read
a
the book before the movie.
Whoa, John, that's crazy.
What, you didn't read the Star Wars books before the movie?
No, I had no idea.
There weren't any.
No, there were books.
All right, Matt.
Before?
The ticket
Yeah.
There were Star Wars books before the movie?
before
Yeah.
A
No.
New Hope.
Yeah.
What?
No,
No.
no, Jedi.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Oh,
talking
sure,
about.
sure,
Yeah.
sure. There were books after.
Yeah.
I read the novelization of Revenge of the Sith before ever seeing Revenge of the Sith.
That's wild. All right, it has been purchased. I got a text, Matt, that says bring your child coworker to movie day. All right, I'll tell you when this is.
Who are these text
can you
messages
get-
that you're
Did
getting
you get a
this from?
discount for taking a child?
Oh crap! No, I did an adult seat. Rats.
Dude, I'm gonna miss that when
Hey, ACX, he's 12.
I'm gonna miss I have a beard. When I'm gonna miss
Sure,
that
fair.
I went to 6th grade with kids who had beards.
when I'm 24.
That's
His name was-
that's because they were still 24 years old.
Nice.
He was actually younger than me. His name was Cole. The dude was a beast.
And by the way, Matt, so this movie comes out during the tournament starting, so we will be seeing it the next week. I hope that
Cool.
that is okay with you.
Beautiful.
I will give you the date and time after the crossover.
So
Send you a screenshot.
what I was going to say, I get discounted flights because I'm 23.
What?
Yeah. On
Wow, that's-
United, I get discounted travel.
That's
18
amazing.
I didn't know that
18 to
was a thing.
23-year-olds get discounted travel.
When did they start doing this?
I don't know, but I have
Wish
it.
I knew. I would
And I can
travel
not
more.
only do I get discounted travel, I also get discounted travel and I have miles. I have like 100,000 miles.
What is the promotion for this?
It's just helping young people be able to fly. And I'm able to fly.
Oh,
Are you
cheaper.
young? Do you believe you can fly?
interesting.
I do.
I've never heard of this promotion before.
Me neither.
18 to 23-year-olds get discounted travel.
Wow.
I thought maybe there was like a college connection or something. Like,
No, no,
hey,
no.
if you show your college ID or something.
No, I'm 23. I get to fly cheaper. And then I use my miles. So I'm a cheap flyer.
That's exciting.
I know.
You'll
I
be
can't
flying
have
pretty soon somewhere.
Thursday.
Wait, this Thursday?
Yeah.
I meant the other thing that you're about to do in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You'll be flying somewhere.
It'll be fun.
Got a text.
No crossover on Thursday.
Got a text from the 402.
Oh, hi. Hi, 402.
I salted my wife's rim last night.
Is that Casey Mike's mom? Oh.
Nice.
After our most random Mike call, our YouTube chat turned into that.
You know what happens if I'm listening to a podcast and I see random Mike called?
You
Basically
skip it?
skip like 7 minutes, and sometimes I get to the end of the call. but
Yeah.
not always.
No, wait. This is a 3-minute call
Yikes.
because he started bringing up me potentially dating a guest that I had on the show.
Interesting.
And I was like, we're not doing that.
Interesting.
That'd be unprofessional.
Doesn't have to be.
Dating the
I had
Omaha
a- I had
women's
a-
softball coach?
No, I had a volleyball player on the show a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
Stib says, I'm seeing a $6 movie tonight. Yeah, you know, on
Nice.
Tuesdays, it's not $5 Tuesday anymore. $6 Tuesday.
Wow.
Can't believe inflation.
But you
came
get
for
free
it.
popcorn if you go to Marcus Theaters. That's pretty sweet. I
God,
wonder what
What?
Stibbs is seeing.
Wait, you get free popcorn?
If you're a Marcus Rewards member.
Oh,
which
What's
is
that
free.
guy's name?
Greg Marcus.
Oh, I hate Greg Marcus.
Why?
It's just a bit I have with my friend where I
Oh,
despise him.
He's
very unfunny.
I feel like
He's
Greg,
very unfunny, but he's kind of cool about it.
I don't think Josh. I don't know if Josh
All
is
the
listening or
programs he
not, but
does.
like Greg Marcus would be a peak Wacky Guess Wednesday.
That would be incredible.
That would be.
That would be a great get, Josh.
Schaefer says it's not a $5 Tuesday anymore. Damn. It's not. It's $6 now.
Damn inflation.
Damn inflation.
We are talking about Darren Peterson so much. I'm sick and tired.
Did you have an angle on him today?
No, I stopped. I'm not a hypocrite. I stopped talking about him.
Awesome. We even talked about him a ton, just a couple times here and there.
Yeah.
I had to bring up Charles Bediako's name again. Jesus,
his
I'm
name
done.
will show up in content.
That's enough for me.
This is the last day his name is on the radio here.
It's going to be nice when Kansas loses. Let's just hope that they get knocked out in the first weekend, and then we don't have to deal with the Darren Peterson stuff anymore. And then it's just NBA draft, which John and I ignore every year.
Is it
True.
me, or is college basketball way more popular this year?
See, I always judge it
That-
based on my interest in
Yeah.
it. And so I'm watching it way more. So I'm like, wow, it seems like it's having a
So,
moment.
The television
Yeah.
ratings as of January 26th, the television ratings were up 39%. You brought up that you are into college
I
basketball.
was
this
watching,
year.
I watched the entire second half of and I watched most of the first half, but I watched the entire second half of the Kansas Houston game last night.
Stephen M. Sipple wrote in his column today, I don't remember a season in college basketball I've been more invested in since 1980.
Okay, now that's pretty wild. Because
But
in the
he
80s,
wrote-
college basketball was good,
But he wrote it.
like really good.
He wrote it like he was like, I haven't been this invested and locked in college basketball since 1980. This is probably the most locked in I've been for college basketball in my life.
Now, I mean, part of that is he's given the game away a little bit. He's a columnist who writes about Nebraska basketball, and they are having their best season of all time.
He
Like,
does
I figured
he does
would be
kind of
more-
add that in. He's like, I understand,
Yeah, I mean
but
that's the reason why.
but then you started listing all of the other college basketball games he was watching.
well, again, but the gateway is open.
I'm not arguing on behalf of Sipple. You can
Yeah,
ask
the
him.
gateway is open, and that's why he's paying a little bit more attention. That's all. That's
But
pretty common.
he does argue against that in his thing. He was like, he's like, it has a little bit to do with it, but not fully to do with it. He said.
I would say it has a lot to do with it.
You could talk to Steve. Isn't he on your show?
He is today.
Today. Yeah. Look at that.
He'll be joining us in the happy hour. Is he our only guest today, Nick?
Yes.
Bummer. Run's canceled. We were scrambling.
It's Michael Brunson. It's Michael Brunson.
Yeah.
God, Stibbs made so many great intros.
Well, Bill says, regarding your movie, Marcus does not verify age when purchased online. I've been seeing movies as a senior citizen for the last 2 years.
Huh.
Interesting. That's quite the loophole.
My dad didn't want to admit that he was growing old, and so he refused to buy senior citizen tickets, even though he could buy senior citizen tickets.
That is funny.
Because for whatever reason, at our theater, the senior citizen age was 60, not 65. And so he's like, I'm not.
Has that actually has that changed any? Have people's limitations on senior citizen, is that another victim of inflation? Where now the senior citizen age is like 75.
I mean,
great
you
question.
can't retire at 65 anymore. Seems like.
I mean, you can.
No,
you
but I'm just
don't have the
saying,
money.
but for a lot of businesses who do a senior discount,
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna go
age, the age is usually somewhere in the 60s, like 60 or 65.
All right, let's see what a senior citizen ticket to Project Hail Mary would cost. Let's find this out.
What a great movie. Are you going to watch Project Hail Mary?
Am I going to watch it?
You're going to go to it so we can talk about it together?
I'm not going to.
Senior
probably
citizen
go
is
to it. I'll wait till it's on.
That's not
That
bad.
is nothing.
Saw 100 movies. That'd be $250 you save.
That's true.
Think about
Who
it that way.
sees 100 movies in a year anymore?
Did-
100
that-
good enough movies
that-
to go to.
Well,
Good enough? No. Do they make 100 movies? Yes.
Like a kind of a seated theater. Like it was a little bit on a ramp, but it wasn't one of those where you walk up like
So it's like an
stairs.
old school movie theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was sick.
Yeah.
I watched one of the Mission Impossible movies.
Interesting.
I saw a midnight showing of The Mummy there last year.
Wow.
The original, not the original,
The
but
Brendan
the Brendan
Fraser, yeah.
Fraser. Classic.
It was
They
awesome.
were broadcasting like Back to the Future, and our parking lot is like
That's awesome.
is their overflow lot, right?
Mhm.
So I had to go grab something from here, like I forgot my headphones, and so I had to come and grab them on a Sunday. And so I pull up here on a Sunday, and I see all the cars are parked in our office, in our parking lot, and I was freaking out. I was like, "Is there an event that I forgot about? Like, did I miss an email? Like, am I supposed to like be here right now?" Like, I was very worried.
You ever see The Mummy?
No.
With Brandon Fraser?
Really?
No.
Mummy's awesome.
It's a good movie. We could do that for movie club.
Could.
Never saw
I
it.
would say this was a fun crossover. We
Good
talked about a lot of stuff.
Crossover.
And you got a movie ticket.
I did.
This rocks.
I spent $19.
Take Matt to work day.
Well, technically, he haven't spent anything yet.
you got to Venmo me, Matt.
He spent $19.
That's true. And
Okay,
64
but I'm going.
cents.
But I'm going.
I can't wait for this. We're going to have a blast.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Guess what we're going to talk about on the crossover the day after?
What day?
Project Hail Mary.
What day are we going?
I will tell you after the break
Oh,
or during the break.
you don't want to expose what day we're going to?
I mean, what if somebody was like, I really hate Josh. I'm going to come murder him during the movie.
Oh my god!
What if?
I mean, wouldn't it be easier if
My
they
wife
just
would see me
waited
get
for you
murdered.
out there in the parking lot?
Excellent point, John.
Yeah, they know where we are every day.
Every day.
5011 Capitol Avenue.
Why are you doing that? People don't like me.
Matt leaves.
One
at
guy
2:30
in
every
the
day.
chat today said, how many pounds have I gained since joining 1620 The Zone?" He can't even see me, and he's saying I got fat.
Well, but it's
Whoa, do you agree with him?
No, it's the implication that you eat out all the time.
I've gained
That you're salting
18
ribs.
pounds
There you go.
in a year.
It's not too bad.
I still look great, man.
I gained a lot of weight in 2 years.
Do you know, random Mike, part of his call today was he was seeing me interview this woman on the show,
Yeah.
and his wife walked by and goes, "Oh, cute couple," and Mike goes, "Wow, you think he's good looking?"
By the way, real quick before we go to
Random
break,
Mike with a joke.
Mark writes, "Are you sure Sip is going to be on? He's on vacation in Milwaukee seeing an NBA game. He's not on his own show again until the end of the week. Knowing him, he probably forgot he's supposed to be on your show." Have we confirmed that Sipple is joining us today, Nick?
I will confirm that Sipple's joining us
Oh,
today.
wow.
Well,
Sipple,
I guess it's
He's
no-
usually so good at saying if he can or can't.
It's no guest Tuesday.
we had our first Sipple not being on the air last week,
I mean, we have one every month. So.
Yeah, I was going to say this.
and
is
Josh was like, "Did you confirm with him that he's going to be able to do this?" And I was like, "Oh,
Interesting.
nope, I didn't."
okay.
Didn't happen.
Well, this could be quite the day.
Oh, yeah. All
No
right,
guest
well,
Tuesday.
No guest Tuesday, kids.
I'll call in. Don't worry.
All right, perfect.
And there's your crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com on 1620 The Zone.
Weather from KETV Newswatch 7 is brought to you on 1620 The Zone by Certified Transmission.
When it comes to concrete repair, Everlevel has some serious game. Coach Greg McDermott here to coach you on why you should choose Everlevel Concrete Repair. They've got the fundamentals to fix your cracked and uneven concrete, and their products will give you the best defense against future damage. It's a fraction of the price compared to replacement, and their solutions come with a long-term transferable warranty. Working with Everlevel is a slam dunk. Call Everlevel Concrete Repair today for your free inspection.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. They can't stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m., though. They can help you sell, they can help you market, and they can help you hire in one place. They cannot help you be in 3 places at one time, though. And while they can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business at LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/Dan Patrick Show.
Get a free second pair of glasses with insurance at iMart Express. Now with an upgraded selection of over 150 frames to choose from. Pick one for when you're busy doing nothing, and one for when you're up for anything. Plus, with free same-day speed, go from booking an eye exam to walking out with new glasses in a blink. So you can take your vision benefits further, faster. iMart Express. Get glasses, go see.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
The whole damn thing, John?
Yeah.
The whole damn thing.
Maybe we could put like a disc golf disc in there.
No, we will not put a
Why would we
disc.
do that?
We won't do that at all.
Sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone.
Oh, Big Jim Madsen.
Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Nick, in a very, it's not even passive aggressive because there wasn't any like ill intent. It was just more of a, hey, you guys want to watch a little college baseball? Hey, college baseball's on.
Live sports?
It is live sports. We do love live sports.
I just want you to know that anytime I ask, you can just say, no, Nick, you idiot.
I don't care. I mean, it's what else are we going to watch? Studio programming? I'd much rather watch a baseball game. Maybe this is the year that I get into baseball.
I got a response from Sipple, by the way.
Uh-oh. What did he say?
I had it on my watch and then it updated, and now it's hard for Nick, I appreciate you asking. Our schedule is such that we better wait till next week.
Wow. You should say, thanks for letting me know before the show started.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll be like, oh, you're welcome. And then you say, we're actually 45 minutes into the show.
Well, guess what?
It's a no guest Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
Which means the Grum Down is wrong.
No way. We can do this. We can rebuild. All right, let's go through the Rolodex. Nick, let's reach out to Kugler. Let's see if Kevin wants to join us.
Well, that doesn't fix the Grum Down, which is wrong.
Sure. I could ask Kevin questions like, hey, I read your column today. What did you think about Anthony Calandria? What if we just ask Kevin all of our simple questions? That could be a fun bit. Kevin is doing the Michigan game tonight, Nick, I think, but I bet he maybe would have some time.
Guess he's busy. But...
You don't think he'd want to join us? You don't think he'd want
And
to?
I'm guessing he was traveling too, because he was in Kansas last night.
He was he's doing the Minnesota at Michigan game, which is at 8:30 Eastern time. So that's like 5 hours away. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah,
he's got plenty of time.
Yeah, but he's traveling right now.
No, he probably traveled earlier. No way.
Who knows? You never know.
Well, Nick's
I sent him a
texting.
text.
You're kind of at the mercy of the airlines.
I can't wait. And tell him we're going to ask him our simple questions and see what he thinks.
Kansas gets a big one back last night.
Oh, those a-holes.
Jays race for 5th place.
Yes, 5th place. We're all rooting for you, Creighton.
The race against DePaul.
It is a race against
They'll be
DePaul.
fine. They're taking care of DePaul. They almost won the first game against DePaul. Why can't they win this one? They got the home court advantage behind them. They're looking to get revenge.
Does it bother you that UNL's NIL lags behind?
Ooh, interesting.
That was breakout video, John's top 7 things.
I saw that.
You can watch it right now on our YouTube channel, 1620 The Zone TV.
Good job.
Like, comment,
Smash that subscribe button, friends.
Is the bad vibes off-season narrative changing?
Well, according to Matt, it is. He's drinking that Kool-Aid. He's guzzling it, in fact.
So I guess around February 24th is when people start to go crazy about Nebraska derangement syndrome kicks in.
Oh, interesting. It has started yet again.
Tampering time. It's already here.
Tampering time.
Yeah.
What is this? Deflate gate?
Nice, Nick. Steve Sipple will not be joining
Will not
the
be
show.
here.
Sad.
The super hot take market.
I never liked Steve Sipple anyway. Hot take I could be talked into.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Slice of college baseball.
John, welcome back to the Slice Dome.
Good job.
And rules everywhere. There's rules, and we're talking about actual rules, not Matt rules.
I was going to say, is that a Matt Rule topic?
No. It's football rules. Lots of
okay.
rules.
All right, interesting.
Well, you need rules in football. That's important.
402-951-1620 if you want to be a guest on the Grum. It's guest-free Tuesday.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, John says we're fine with no guest Tuesday. We don't need any more of Matt today. So I think John was worried that we were going to bring McMaster on as a guest. I would love to talk to Matt about any topic.
That could be funny.
Well, we literally just did.
If we
for
brought
30
Alyssa in
minutes.
the studio and chatted with her for a few minutes.
Well,
What's up, Alyssa? How are you today?
She could talk about fantasy football. Maybe we can get NBA or
fantasy
NFL
football
draft tips
Hey,
from her.
Now that is a great idea. NFL draft tips from Alyssa.
She's breaking down the NFL draft.
Why not? Why not try?
I bet it'd be a fun bit.
I bet she has some takes. What does she think about Carnell Tate?
Carnell Tate.
Tate. I can't remember his name. Got caught in a weird vortex of words.
I guess.
Yeah.
J-Tech no longer sponsors the Twitter feed.
Nice.
But it's a
You know
company
what?
that
From now on, I'm not. We don't have a Twitter feed anymore.
Oh, it's gone.
It's
What?
gone.
John canceled it.
I'm canceling the Twitter feed.
Wow, really? It's done.
If it's not good enough to be sponsored, then we should.
What
get
about
rid
the
of it.
YouTube comment section?
Well, I don't usually mention that, but I do mention that you can watch us on YouTube
Find us in the YouTube comment section.
and go to
could try Cinderella.
youtube.com and
Baseball.
look up 1620 The Zone TV, and you'll be able to find us.
Yeah, there was a comment from Jimmy earlier in the YouTube chat that said, "Sup, MFers, here to ruin the chat." To which I say, no lies detected.
Nice.
Yep. Good job, Jimmy.
Way
I
to
got
lean
you.
into
But
it.
the Equitable Bank Zone inbox is still a thing.
It always will be. It
Yes,
always will be.
It is. Always will be.
Thank you to Mark for reaching out to us in the Equitable Bank inbox, because all show long we would have been, we're excited for Sipple. Sipple's our only guest. He won't let us down. And then he would have ignored our phone call and we would have been guestless.
Yep.
But now we're preparing for it.
Now we're prepared for being guestless.
This is like when the Broncos knew that Jarrett Stidham was going to be their quarterback. Hopefully we don't go for it on 4th and 1 during the show, and we're okay to settle for a field goal at some point in time because a snowstorm is on its way.
It was on its way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to snow later this week. But Doug and Idaho wants to know, what does it cost to sponsor the Twitter feed? I don't know, but we have a meeting tonight. I'll ask that question, Doug, and then we'll get back to you.
It's a great question.
Well, somebody else inquired about it last Friday.
The Doug and Idaho Twitter feed.
I said,
oh, that's right. One of our listeners
contact our sales department.
Which they did, if I remember right.
They did, but I think they were confused.
Who was? The listener or
the
sales
listener?
Staff? Oh.
Because they asked about our text feed. And I said,
they just wanted to sponsor the text line. That's true.
That's already
yeah,
taken.
but the original question was about, because the original comment was about that Twitter is not sponsored.
Okay.
The text line is also the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. It's all one thing. So yes, our text line is sponsored because it's also our phone line.
Strigori says, isn't a guestless show? Did Nick take a nap instead of scheduling guests?
No, we just had people
Fronts had to
cancel.
back out. Sipple apparently had to back out, and here we are.
I guess Sipple's just riding his hog in another state.
He's in Milwaukee apparently watching the Bucks tonight.
I don't think he's riding his hog in this
It's too
weather.
chilly.
Hmm.
Yeah. I guess it's not too bad.
And there was a
today,
lot
though.
of snow.
Text from KG writes, I will be available at 3:30 to answer any questions, and my name is Kevin.
Oh, thank you, Kevin.
We could have listener KG on. One of our longtime listeners, KD, has said a fun bit would be to bring a guest onto the show and interview them. And just ask them questions.
That's a fun idea. Maybe
John
we'll do that
doesn't
today.
like. I don't think John likes any of the ideas for
John,
today.
let's try that today.
There are
Just
new
for funsies.
ideas for new things for the show.
It could
John
become a new
says no.
segment.
A new segment.
Bring
of
a guest on.
a listener on and interview them.
No,
Oh,
a
you
listener
said a
just calls
guest.
us, and then we can just ask them questions.
Your name is Bob. Bob, what's going on?
They could just call us now, and then we're like,
No,
hey.
the confusing part was you said bring a guest on and interview them. I said, wasn't that what we normally do?
No, sorry, a listener. Bring a
A
listener
listener.
on
I
and
see.
interview them.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you do?
What do you do? What's your favorite team?
There was,
It's your mother's maiden name.
There was the comment
What's your soch?
earlier, because Matt,
Street did you grow up on?
perpetually out to eat Matt, was having lunch today.
Of course.
And he turned down Hooters.
Yeah.
Did you know that the Peaks are back?
Twins?
We have a Twin Peaks
And
back
twins.
in Omaha.
Where at?
I did hear about that.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know where it is.
Out west,
drive-
like everything else.
I drive by the old one.
It's in Village Point.
Really? I've been in Village Point twice this week, and I haven't seen it.
This used to be
Here, you know,
Twin Peaks Zone Studio.
I didn't realize they did this, but they call it a sports lodge.
I don't like that.
Well,
Twin
I mean,
Peaks
it
bringing
is.
new lodge to Omaha.
I'm going to the lodge, dear.
Is it open yet?
Yes.
Oh wow. Are
Set
you
to
going
open
tonight?
February 2nd. No,
What's
because we
for
have
dinner?
a meeting tonight.
That's true. I altered my lunch at home today because I didn't want to eat something that I expect us to have tonight.
Pray you don't alter it further.
Pray you don't alter it any further.
Twin Peaks, the ultimate sports lodge.
A chance as a second set
I wonder
of
if
peaks
that's-
has hit Omaha. No, the first set of peaks is long gone. Now
Mhm.
we have another set of peaks for the first
Well, I
time.
guess it would
Yeah.
be a second set, though, still.
I guess that's true.
Yes, the second set of Peaks has hit the
Very
Metro.
exciting. Wow. I'm
The
happy.
food was very good.
They brought us food every week. Interviews, not so great, but the food, good.
I thought the interviews were better than the interviews we'll have today.
Well, there will be 0 interviews today. Better interviews, Twin Peaks interviews, or a listener of the show who comes on and we ask them about their fandom.
I'm going to go Twin Peaks.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Plus, Josh got to take pictures with attractive women, which was always funny.
Michael has a photo of me and I look like a child, and I do not like that photo. Don't tweet it out, Michael. John writes in, believing Sip will fulfill his obligation to be on the show is about like believing that Rule will have success as the Nebraska coach.
Wow.
Interesting.
That is harsh.
Mm-hmm.
Very harsh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, how do we traverse this guestless show?
We got lots of topics. I mean, we ran through it in the Grum
We
Down.
have some topics.
Does Nebraska suck? Do you hate Matt Rule? Does the NIL suck? Like those
Slice of college baseball.
Wow.
and then some baseball as well as a treat for Nick.
It's a treat.
Hot take market. We got lots of stuff to do today. Content.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
I'm looking forward to it. And maybe Kevin Kugler.
Maybe.
And maybe Kevin Kugler.
Maybe.
How exciting could that be? Very exciting.
Though I would prefer BTN announcer Kevin Cougar.
Who tweeted that out? I saw you tweet it, but where was it at?
It's right here in the Seamus
Oh
McKnight
my gosh,
notes.
Seamus, no!
Oh, want to have Seamus on?
Wednesday's game will be broadcast on BTN with Kevin Cougars and Jordan Taylor on the call.
I was worried that when you sent that out that it was Rob Anderson who had made that mistake. And I was like, that doesn't seem like a mistake that Rob would make.
That's not a Rob thing.
The other guy, I can see it.
Did Bill Moose write it?
Kevin Cougars.
Nice. Yeah. Jim Pillan. Oh, we can talk about the Bill Moose book. If any extra morsels in there that we could
sifting through moose dropping,
scoop out.
That had a shelf life of 2 days.
At this point, they've turned in,
and now it's gone.
It was a great 2 days.
Yeah. At this point, the moose droppings have turned into moose chips, and you use it to keep yourself warm.
Wow.
Like they did on the Oregon Trail.
Wow, that's what they do. They light poop on fire.
Buffalo chips.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Wow, I didn't live in that era.
Well, no.
If you need to be warm, you're gonna get warm. You gotta be warm.
Okay.
You want to end up like the Donner Party.
Poop is an accelerant.
A lot of death talk on the show today. A lot of death talk.
All right, well, there you go, kids. There's the
we're here for you.
There's the Grum
for the next 3 hours and 14 minutes. I ain't scared. I ain't scared of no guestless Tuesday.
Oh, we've had them before.
We've had them many times. The only thing that would be bad is if the computer's broken, we didn't have any commercials.
Don't even put that out there.
I'm just saying it'd be bad. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
It'd be a real shame.
That would be a terrible shame. That's why it's not going to happen. We're going to have a great show today.
Well,
I believe in both of you. Many topics. We could talk about Kansas. They lost or they won.
They won.
They won.
What do you mean they lost? They won.
I was thinking of the Cincinnati game again.
They freaking won,
Yep,
man.
I know they did.
They're good. And apparently North Carolina doesn't believe in commercials. I like this.
Yeah, this is fun. This is going to be like us if next gen fell apart.
Ooh.
If it fell apart. But it won't. So we'll be just fine.
1620 the zone. This is the absolute last chance to remind you about the 5K Get Your Bleep Together sweepstakes because it ends today. So if you haven't gone to 1620thezone.com and registered, well, today's your last chance. And then we're done. We're done with you. And the contest is done with you. It's all done.
Hey, look, it's Chris Prudon. Is he helping us book Kugler?
It's probably helping Nick with his rule of thirds.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Why can't you just text me?
Because it just happened.
Okay.
What just happened? What is going on? What happened?
What's
we have no
news?
guest today. We might as well talk about this.
590 is gone. It's out in the trades. They just shut it off.
We
You
finally,
wanted to know.
finally, after all of these years,
16-20
after all
at
of
the
these
last.
years, we
won.
have finally done it. We have finally shut off the competition. They turned off the signal.
Of all the things that he was going to say there, that would not have been in my top 15 guesses.
Well, yeah, I thought he was.
get a prize.
I thought he was adjusting something, or maybe there was a
What
new
website is that, Nick?
computer setting or something.
RadioInsight.com.
Awesome.
Wow,
Gosh,
we
that
have
is so
finally done it. We
Wow.
have finally run Matt Peralt out of business.
Get out of here, Matt. No one ever liked your Creighton takes anyways. Wow.
It's all over.
Oh, I wonder what's going to happen to it. Who knows? Nobody knows,
I just want
John.
it known
Nobody knows.
for the record. For the record.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't Kevin and Michael that ran them off the air. It was us.
John, Josh, and Nick.
We ran them off the air. They have run for the hills. It is over.
Steve says, does
Our
that mean you
long
can have their
national
signal?
nightmare.
Can we get their signal? I would love it. You can hear it in St. Louis, which is where Nebraska might be. For
Well,
the
my guess
NCAA
I'd be able to hear it on
tournament.
all my old radios
My
that
gu-
came out before the expansion.
Guessing all the gerbils they had running spinning the
Gerbils?
wheel in there. They probably
Beat me to it.
Be
Under.
faster.
There, look at that under. Just in the nick of
Hitler.
time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They,
Does the under still count if it's Goebbels?
Oh, yeah.
of course it does. He was like the mouthpiece.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow. Surprising news for a station that apparently just turned itself off last week. Hey, what's up with all this weird white noise?
I got an
don't know.
email
I
from a
don't know.
listener that's like, hey, do you know anything about this? I'm like, no.
Well, we do now. We ran them off the air.
See you later. Bye-bye.
It's all over.
Okay. Awesome. I got something for us today since it's a
Well,
guestless Tuesday. Or do you have a real
Well,
thing?
I was going to
Okay,
mention
fine, let's
that.
do the
More
real
real than
topic.
this?
More real than this.
Well, you decide.
No,
Would you
let's
rather
do this.
talk about?
I can save my thing.
You
It's
can
okay.
save it?
Yeah, we can save it.
Well, Planet Houston is leaking oil.
Mm-hmm.
The Cougs, and I'm not talking about the guy who's doing the
salted rims.
I'm not talking about the guy who's doing the TV broadcast for the Nebraska game tomorrow.
Oh, Kevin Cougar.
Kevin Cougar.
Cougar.
Cougars.
It's got to be your Cougar. But Houston.
Losers of 3 straight.
Uh-oh. What's going on with them? Bless you. Jiminy Christmas, John. Tell your-
Sneezes. If sneezes don't come in threes, there's probably another one on the way.
Okay.
But
Sneezies coming threesies.
I mean, in consecutive games, they've played teams that were in the committee's top 16 and lost all 3. Iowa State, Arizona, and Kansas.
And Kansas very much pulled away from them last night.
Yes, they did.
Houston had a lead throughout much of the first half, and what did it get to? 18 points, 19 points in the second half, as they just couldn't. They couldn't make a shot, and Kansas couldn't miss.
Houston shot 16 out of 42 on 2-pointers.
Yeah, a lot of them
on
were
2-pointers.
I wouldn't even call a lot of their shots mid-ranges last night. I would call them closer than a mid-range, but not a layup. And yet they couldn't make them. Now, here's the issue. Because, John, they have lost 3 games in a row. They now have 5
in
losses.
a row. They are leaking oil.
They are projected to win their next games by 20 points, 17 points, and 13
I mean,
points.
it helps that they're playing Colorado, Baylor, and Oklahoma State.
I
but sure.
know. Yeah, I think that they're going to be able to get their poop in a group. In the
But
words
when
of
you
John
look,
Bishop.
and Evan Miyakawa, who's one of the many college basketball analytics nerds out there, Houston
Mr.
is
Dork.
0-5 in their 5 toughest games because their other 2 losses happened earlier this season to Texas Tech when JT Toppin was still healthy.
Mm.
And Tennessee back on the Tuesday of Thanksgiving week.
Oh, man.
So their 5 best opponents.
Yeah.
And I guess they did beat Texas Tech because they played Texas Tech twice. So they beat them once, they lost to them once. But their 5 losses are technically to the 5 best teams that they have played this year.
They're lucky they don't have Nebraska on their schedule. They take a 6th L. That's pretty interesting, though, when you're just thinking about the NCAA tournament.
They've done an excellent job beating everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to beating the best,
the problem
not
is
so much.
This doesn't really mean a whole lot for Nebraska, does it? I mean, they're still so high on the 2 seed line at this moment in time, and they're going to be able to take care of business. So this isn't going to really. Last night was brutal for Nebraska and the whole Oklahoma City scenario. Because Nebraska needs to stay in front of Kansas, and that Kansas loss to Cincinnati the other day was massive, and so now Kansas is able to essentially make it all up over the course of 40 minutes. And not to mention, Darren Peterson actually played even deep into the second half last night, John.
He did, but he wasn't.
How about that?
He wasn't
was
not the start last night. Trey
was
White was the start last night.
Yeah.
He scored
Mr.
half their
White?
points. He scored half their points.
So when you said Miyakawa, I thought of this too. J-Man says, get Johnny Atawa on the Grum. He'll be shocked when you call. That would be fun.
Is he in traffic?
We haven't talked to. No, you're thinking of.
we haven't talked to Johnny Atawa since you stole his copy of.
I tried to give it back.
Fugitive
He wouldn't take it. You're thinking of the dude who covers the NBA now.
I am.
Joel. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's too.
Always traffic.
That's too crazy.
Niatau would be fun. We haven't talked to John in a while. What's he up to these days? Chance says, "Oh no, not the Oklahoma City scenario." Chance, no Chance.
According to the latest Torvik T ranketology, Houston has fallen to the 3 line.
Interesting.
Along with Gonzaga, Nebraska, and Kansas.
Is Nebraska in front of Kansas on the T ranketology?
By 1 spot.
Oh, by the hair on their chinny chin chin.
By 1
If that holds,
spot.
Nebraska's going to Oklahoma City, and Kansas is not. I believe they would go to Buffalo. Buffalo. That's the dream there, John. Because I hear someone from this place might be there.
Kansas.
I'll be there. That's me.
Kansas has Arizona on Saturday, at Arizona State, and K-State. So if they were to pull the upset on Arizona.
Oh, man, yeah. They're going to hop right back in front of Nebraska.
And keep in mind, you also have conference tournaments coming up, too.
Sure, and I mean. So
what is the old Big 10 or Big 12? I'm going to look that up. Big 12 basketball tournament format.
I think it's very similar to all these other goofy ass big leagues. Hey, you have 3 rounds and then you finally get to the good teams, I believe is what's going down.
I'm looking it up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's all 16 teams. You would think it'd be a very simple bracket, but no, it won't be. Yeah, it's goofy puke.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
The Big 12 standings right now. Big 12. Gosh. Big 12 basketball standings.
I'm just going to let you just keep listing off what you're searching.
I am. Again, it's Guessless Tuesday. Hey, we've run the competition off the air. What do we care? And then this is
what?
Okay. And of course, what does Google do? They give me the America East.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like the America East.
Yeah, that's why whenever I search Big 12 standings, I try to go to like ESPN or something like that, and then I have to scroll.
and by the way, they've given me the women's basketball standings.
All right, well, women first.
Since when did this happen?
Actually, all season long, because I have noticed that as well. Big 12 standings. I got you, John. Arizona is at the top of the league. They are 12-2. Kansas and Houston are tied at 11-4, and then Iowa State and Texas Tech are tied at 10-4. And then after that, it's quite the big drop off.
Yeah,
that's what's going on with the league right now. To go back to the regular season conversation, Kansas, as you mentioned, they have Arizona. So certainly one more opportunity in the regular season for the Jayhawks to pick up a huge win. Nebraska does not have any of those opportunities left. Their biggest win, I guess quad-wise, it would probably be the UCLA game because it's on the road, them or Iowa. And then the question that we always ask at this time of year, how much does the conference tournament matter? How much if Nebraska won 3 games or won 2 games, Kansas did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Who gets the benefit more? Does either team get a benefit? I find it very strange that those games don't matter very much, it seems. I don't really understand it, how you could go on a nice run. And in theory, last year there was some team that had a run and it was like, whoa, they're about to move up a seed line. And they stayed exactly where they had been going into all the bracketology conversations. I think it was a team that ended up on the 2 seed line. So, Nebraska, all that to say, Kansas has an opportunity and Nebraska does not to pick up a big win. But if Kansas loses this weekend, then I think you're feeling pretty good if you're a Husker fan. I think.
You can't lose to Maryland.
Well, no, yes, you cannot lose to Maryland. And
with Kevin Cougars on the call.
Well, and what do they always say? The Cougars, jinx is out there.
It is.
Yeah.
It's there. And
he
real.
always hates your team.
Well, John, I might, in all seriousness, say Nebraska can't lose again. Like, if you want to make sure that Kansas stays behind you and that you get to go to Oklahoma City, I think that might have to be the case.
There's so many other variables too. I mean, you've got the Texas Techs and the Tennessees and the Virginias that are behind you.
Texas Tech is out one of their best players, so that's going to be helpful in theory. I mean, obviously another best case would be Iowa State starting to fall apart a little bit. It's funny, this Houston stuff started with Iowa State beating Houston.
I haven't had a chance to do this, but it might be an interesting exercise because who are
you rooting for?
We're on about 10 or so years since we started doing this committee look-in. How
Has
different?
It been that long?
I think it's been about that long.
Wow.
I want to say, I feel like it was Rass was on the committee when they first started doing it.
Wow.
Which would have been about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
But
how similar and different?
How different the actual final 16 was from the 16 that was released. And of course, every year is going to be different because teams are going to win and lose at different rates. But just how close were some of the teams that were locks to be in the top 16 and how many seed lines they were off, how many teams snuck in through the back door or fell out like Planet Houston is threatening to do?
That's a good question.
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
But, well, there you go. Kansas got its win back. Do you know Bill Self is 41-0 on Big Monday?
I do, because when they showed a graphic last night, it was at 40-0. And I thought, wow, that's wild. And then my wife said, what is Big Monday? And I said, whoa, you don't know about Big Monday.
No.
And I said, she was like, why are they calling it that? She thought it was like a new thing. How long has that been around? I said, it's been around for decades.
Long time.
It's before
it started with the Big
East back in the day. Yeah, because they would usually do a doubleheader, Big East, and then Big 8 and 12. And I was like, Nebraska very rarely played on Big Monday. And when they did, they always lost.
Yeah.
I remember growing up,
right.
It was like, Nebraska's going to be on Big Monday. And it was like, and now Kansas is up 30-20 or 30-10 in the first half. And it's like, awesome. Off to a great start. Big Monday, Super Tuesday. Then I think it was like ACC Wednesday or some slop. And then,
Yeah, Big Monday is still a thing.
Why didn't they call it like, whoa, Wednesday?
That's a good call.
Wowzers Wednesday.
Wowzers Wednesday. What would you call it? Thursdays?
Thirsty Thursday?
No, that's what bars are. Nick.
I know.
Yeah. What about Friday?
Formula Friday?
No, Nick. That's on Wednesday.
That's on Wednesday.
It is.
People forget about it.
Unreal.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, so there you go. KU wins.
Bummer.
Houston doesn't.
Bummer.
But the tampering season has already begun for the college basketball portal, which opens the day after the national championship game.
You know what? Shout out to College Hoops for having their portal open up after the season. What an interesting idea, John.
It is a very interesting idea.
I'm surprised. Had they thought about moving it up 2 weeks so teams could lose players before the tournament starts?
Sure.
Had they thought about that?
I guess they had.
Can you imagine such a thing?
I guess
Darren Peterson would be like, see you later, everybody.
Probably.
Can I go play somewhere else for the tournament?
But a story on 3 today, quoting a number of different anonymous coaches across college basketball. According to one ACC coach, if we play by the rules and wait until April 7th, which is the day after the national title game, by that time, half the kids we like might already have deep discussions with another school. They already know what type of money, what type of role, what type of situation, and now we're behind.
But how? That's illegal. How could you have any agreements in place?
Yeah.
How could you eviscerate the competition like that where it ceases to exist?
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
You're not going to wait until the portal opens because if you want the other kid, the other schools are already recruiting him.
Interesting.
One SEC coach said, portal talk starts in November when the games start.
Oh, my gosh.
First 5 games of the year, you start hearing kids are unhappy or an agent calls saying this guy's averaging 20 a game. He's going to hit the portal. And by Christmas, some of them are pretty locked into what's already going to be happening.
November?
I don't know if I like this world.
Interesting, Nick.
No one should like this world.
This is your sport, John. You need to defend it at all costs.
No, I do not.
John.
No, I do not defend this. This is indefensible.
Even though Creighton is probably doing the same thing right now.
They're all doing it.
Yikes! So if you saw me jump off a bridge, would you come follow me off of it, wearing black Nikes and drinking Kool-Aid? Interesting. So it's okay for Creighton to do it because other teams are. Fascinating.
I'm not saying it's okay for anybody to be doing it. It's just happening.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Because
Misunderstood.
rules, where we come from, there are no rules.
Yeah, Strigori says, are rules real if there's no enforcement body?
Well, more on that in a minute.
Who's watching
By
the
the way,
watch?
Thumpin' Thursday says Prison Matt.
Oh, that's way better.
One high major assistant said on 3, the point guards I'm hearing, someone told me is expecting $3 million. Our budget was right at $8 million. If we play one guy $3 million, we can't put together a roster.
This reminds me of that hilarious story from last summer when Seth Davis, who is paid to opine on this sport on a daily basis, had an article that prices were going down. I hope that these players have enjoyed the money because it's about to go down. To which I laughed and laughed and laughed at the idea of the price of the brick not going up.
No.
And indeed, a player is asking for $3 million.
One final anecdote. An assistant coach in the Big East told On3 there is a player within his league that is being offered $2 million to return to his current school, while another program in the conference is offering the player $4 million to leave.
Wow, that's nuts, man.
Can't wait to find out who that is.
You said what conference was that in?
It is the Big East.
Big East. Welcome to the Big East.
But here's the funny part.
Okay.
Ross Dellinger,
Friend of the Grum,
who
doesn't answer his text.
Oftentimes covers these goofy things about college sports and the business therein, said that today that the vice president of enforcement for the NCAA, John Duncan, sent out a memo reminding folks about tampering violations.
Yeah, what's going to happen there?
Communication of any kind are not permitted with a student athlete at another school or any other representative of their interests, including agents, before that student athlete enters the NCAA transfer portal.
So there are rules then. You were telling me there's no rules.
If a coach is contacted by an agent of a student athlete who is not in the transfer portal, any further continuation of that discussion is considered a rules violation. That includes a coach or a booster expressing interest or suggesting the possibility of a roster spot opening for a student athlete should the individual enter the transfer portal.
Interesting. So there are rules.
Oh, yeah.
They have to follow.
There are rules. There's also speed limit signs on Dodge Street, and you oftentimes see people just breeze right past that sucker.
I do drive faster than the speed limit. I would admit to that.
The difference, though, that in college athletics, the speed limit posted is 45. Everyone's doing 90.
And I'm not driving 90.
And there are cops on the side of the road who are like, man, that guy's going fast.
Huh?
Man, that guy's going real fast. Oh, that guy going fast too.
Actually, wouldn't it be like cops are seeing other cops drive that fast, but without any lights on? It's like, hey, they're all the same people.
We're all the same.
We're all breaking the rules.
We're all the same. So congratulations. It looks like NIL transfer portal, everything's just working out spectacularly. As we get ready for this year's tournament.
Have you thought about getting into the NBA? They have rules in the NBA, and nobody's mad about anything going on in the association right now.
Yeah, it's so normal.
There's no tanking at all now.
None.
There's no burner accounts. Everything's fine. Everything's normal in the NBA.
We know you love load management.
You love load management. You love Darren. That's your favorite part about Darren Peterson. You're like, you know what makes me like this guy? That he doesn't play all the time.
Right.
John, let me introduce you to a whole league where that doesn't.
I don't want to see my favorite people play always.
You know what I like doing? Spending $500 on a ticket, and then the best player is not out there because his tummy hurts a little bit.
Or he's got the cramps.
Ben writes, define agent. There's other ways around it, i.e. friend, high school trainer, parent. Well, it said in there, like, people they know.
They
They don't care.
there's so many people that have the ear of these young people.
Yeah, read that sentence again. Do you have it still up? Because Sean says it says you can't contact agents. What about contacting parents? I thought there was part of it where it basically mentioned people in their lives.
Well, it does say communication not permitted with a student athlete or any other representative of their interests, including agents.
Well, yeah. So representative of an interest is a parent, is a
a
friend,
parent, is a
high
friend.
school
It's
coach.
anybody who's calling to say, hey, my best friend wants to transfer. How much you willing to offer?
Yeah, exactly. They're all under
I
the same
suppose.
umbrella.
I suppose what they could do is just get some rando on the street to make the call for them.
I don't know you.
I don't really know you.
We should start a service.
I don't know you.
Random guys.
That's my purse.
We're random guys. We don't know the player.
I've never met him.
We're just calling different programs to say this player would like to come play for you if you're willing to offer this.
Not a bad idea.
But we don't know him.
I've never met Darren Peterson.
Never met him.
I'd be happy to help, though. Be happy to help.
What would we call this service?
Random guys.
Random guys.
Random guys NIL services.
Just 2 dudes and NIL.
2 dudes,
Two
one
dudes
NIL.
and an NIL.
2 dudes, one NIL.
Oh,
Perfect.
I don't know
Nick,
about
can we
that.
get a logo and instead of the cup being
No,
filled,
let's not get.
but it's filled
let's
with
not
NIL.
do another logo.
But it's filled with, this could be fun.
Don't need another logo.
This could be the logo.
This
I
could
don't
be
want
the logo.
Is this the logo?
2 guys and a cup full of NIL. And then we could show a video and everyone could watch it.
And everyone would watch it. Here's Jesse on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Hello, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna try to gather my thoughts here. Just
Gather your thoughts.
NIL. It really, it chaps my stuff here. So everybody hates NIL until it benefits their own program. In the state of Nebraska, I'm just gonna throw out an example and I'm gonna tie it back to state wrestling.
Sure.
Watch, we're gonna do this. So the Millard South situation, right?
Yeah.
Kids are transferring in. I hop on the socials, I crack my knuckles, I start typing on the keyboard. This is BS and this is why it's BS, and it sucks. And then I get all these Husker homers basically dragging me. Okay. Fast forward to this past weekend, we got state wrestling.
Okay.
And Scott and Prep dominate their classes. And various outlets are posting team pictures congratulating the team. And there's just all these comments that, recruiting. Oh, they can recruit. I'm telling you, I was batting 1,000. I clicked the profile picture, and every single one of these people complaining about that had a picture of themselves and their buddies or their families or whatever in Husker garb at a Husker game. And I guarantee you not a single one of them had a problem with what Millard South did or is doing, but are quick to yell about Scott and Prep, who are private schools, who have every right to do what they're doing, but no problem with Millard South. I don't know. It grinds my gears. I just wanted to rant about it. Thanks for listening.
Well, Jesse, asking sport fans or political fans to be consistent in their beliefs is asking a very, 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 very difficult service.
It's why I made the joke a few minutes ago about, I don't like this, but, Creighton's got to do it. So I guess I have to be okay with them doing it.
Sure.
Everybody is doing it.
Sure.
Now Herbie Husker O says, is it just me or does Nebraska not do this? Or do we not have the connection/appeal to go to kids and get them here? Of course they do it. They absolutely do it. You have to do it. Now, are you as good as doing it as other schools? Probably not, because that's what Nebraska football is right now. But everybody is doing this type of stuff because you have to. If you're not doing it, you are behind when the portal opens.
Right.
You need to be prepared. That's just how it works.
I mean, the tampering is one thing. It's the actual closing of the deal. That's the other thing. Just because you tamper doesn't mean you're actually going to close the deal.
Bingo. That's true. Yeah.
You know?
And also, you and I talked about the Millard South situation. We don't like it. I don't.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
that situation.
it's a silly situation.
But I have no idea if it was something that I was doing. Would fans around here like it? Of course they wouldn't. That's fandom. That's how it works. Sadly,
that is how fandom works.
Mm-hmm.
I have an opinion.
Oh, we're stealing it.
I have an opinion.
Okay.
We'll get to that. Also, the Jays are striving for 5.
I believe in you, Creighton. Come on, Jays.
I like strive for 5. That's
Go
fun.
Jays. Come on, baby. We can do this together.
1620 The Zone. Tomorrow night, Blue Jay basketball. It's the penultimate home game of the season.
That's crazy.
As they take on the DePaul Blue Demons, try to exact a little revenge for what happened a couple of weeks ago in Chicago. And move one step closer to locking in a top 5 finishing position in the Big East Conference as we take a look at the standings.
Is this the men's or the women's standings that you got on this?
These are the
graphic
men's
here?
standings.
Okay, perfect.
These are the men's standings.
Okay.
Creighton is currently sitting a game and a half up on DePaul. Now, should DePaul win tomorrow, DePaul would pull within a half game and have the season tiebreaker of the season sweep. So this is rather important.
Yeah.
And why are you saying 5th place? Well, the top 5 teams do not have to play Wednesday at the Garden, which is the opening round of the Big East tournament. And if you're a team like Creighton, DePaul, Butler, Xavier, Georgetown, Providence, Marquette, and probably Seton Hall, you need to win this tournament
to make the dance.
Be one of them DBS's, dirty bid stealers. So that's why finishing in the top 5 is important. And Creighton gets a chance at DePaul and Providence at home this week, and then travel to Butler a week from tomorrow, and that will wrap up their season. Whereas DePaul, after tomorrow night, will go to Marquette, host Villanova, and host Butler.
So I asked this earlier. Creighton wins tomorrow. DePaul would have an 11th loss. Creighton's worst possible record would be 9
and
11. Chance to go to Madison Square Garden. But the tiebreaker would not. Yeah, the tiebreaker wouldn't all be done just yet. Even if.
Well, yeah, it just depends if there's
going on.
And there's a pretty good chance there's going to be a multi-team tiebreaker in that scenario.
But if they win this, the percentages would be very high that they are not going to fall below the 5 line, right?
I mean, yeah, because
it'd be really hard. I mean, I guess they'd have to lose out, and some other stuff would have to happen.
Right. I mean, Butler's only 2 games back, but you have a chance to play Butler next week.
According to Bart, they're favored against DePaul by 5 points tomorrow, and then Providence by 2.5 points, and then their dogs at Butler by 5.5 points. So that's what we're looking at for the rest of the season.
Correct.
Okay.
But yeah, tomorrow is
huge.
Tomorrow, I would say, would more than double their chances. Whatever their chances are right now of finishing top 5, winning tomorrow would more than double those chances.
What's the band that they can, how far could they drop? What's that look like? I mean, I guess in theory, they would finish 8 and 11.
I mean, right now,
they could finish 8 and 12.
The difference between 5th place and 10th place is 2.5 games.
Yeah. But man, it would require a lot of work by all those other teams.
Sure.
That's the thing. They're just like so far behind them right now, you know? Like even amongst all of the troubles that they have had, them being Creighton, they've still been, right now, they're 2 games up in the win column. Now, part of that is that they have played an extra game so far, and
correct,
because that's the other weird part of this is their season's going to be done in a week.
Correct.
You know, like I can't believe that they're not playing on the final weekend of the year.
Well, someone has to sit out because there's 11 teams.
You have an odd number of teams. Yeah.
Yeah. Since they moved to 11 teams, you know, there's someone sits out, and this year is Creighton's turn.
Yeah.
So they'll be in the clubhouse knowing exactly what needs to happen.
But
hopefully by that point, they will already know and will.
Well, they get 2 wins in the next, you know.
Here's the other part of it, too.
They're totally good.
4th place is still up for grabs because even though the Jays are 1 game back of Seton Hall has to finish at UConn, at Xavier, and host St. John's. The 2 best teams are on the schedule.
So they will be.
So there's a chance they could drop those 2. And they could fall into a position where
well, John, there's a chance that they could drop all 3 and suddenly,
sure,
you know, they're a slight underdog at Xavier and obviously big underdog at UConn, and then a decent underdog as well against St. John's. There's very much a world where they suddenly lose 3 games and they finish 9 and 12. You know,
correct.
And Creighton get to 10 and finish as a 4 seed.
Right. Now the difference between the 4 seed and the 5 seed is
color.
Who gets to choose the jersey color. Because the 4-5 matchup is, you know, that's the first round or the second round, I guess.
And this is a question for the broader Creighton fan, but like, does that salvage the season at all? Like, I know this doesn't mean anything. Finishing in 4th place isn't like, well, now we're having a better chance of making the dance. That's not going to have anything to do with it because we just got a text from the 310 that says, John, is this the most down the Big East Conference has been since Creighton has been in the league? And the answer to that is yes. But all of that to say, if you find a way to somehow turn the nose up and finish in 4th place, like, I don't want to say it's a good year. It's not. This program holds itself to much higher standards. But, I mean, that'd be a pretty crazy way to get to 4th. After all the things that have happened on and off the floor this year, all of the injuries, you know? Like, they had a really interesting discussion last week on Happer and Schaefer about, you know, what do Creighton fans want them to do with the coaching decision? What are they hoping? Not what do they want him to do, because it is one guy's decision. What are they hoping for? You know, because there is a world where, you know, Mac runs it back, and what if they have another middling season and it's just like you don't get that kind of punch of the end of his era? You want that, I think.
Mhm.
I think everybody does. And so you finish this season strong, and maybe you can believe in, them having a nice bounce back next year when everybody's a little bit healthier. I don't know.
I really don't know. I don't know where people's minds are on that.
I don't either.
And the most important thing is I don't know where Greg McDermott's mind is on that. Has he already made up his mind that he's going to roll it back next year? Is it something that he's going to wait and decide on?
Is he going to get a
at
cowboy
the end
hat?
of the season?
I've been wondering, as this season has gone on, has it changed his mind at all? Whatever way he was leaning, has this season, if he was leaning, let's say he's leaning towards retirement, a rough year, is he like, no way, I cannot go out like this? Or if he was leaning retirement, has this been like, you know what? Now is probably the time. Vice versa, if he was leaning coming back, has again this season said, yeah, I can't end on this? Or has it been, ooh, I don't know if I want to come back after this? And I don't know the answer to that question. Tom Osborne famously promised Frank Solich, I'm done after 96. That team didn't win a natty, and he was like, can I have one more year? And Frank apparently said yes, and he came back. He coached one more national championship, and then he left. Now, we're talking about different levels of failure. For Nebraska football at the time, that was failure. This is certainly the worst season in a decade. And so I don't know what it does to him, because he also wants the program to be in good footing, moving forward, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things at play here. Number one, it's what you think your roster construction is going to be like. Because remember, there's no tampering.
Well, yeah, exactly.
No.
Because
who's leaving? Who's coming?
Because if there is the promise that next year is going to be much better, then maybe you do run it back because you want to go out on a high note. I've always been of the impression, and again, this is just my impression, that to Mac, it's more about what's best for the people. And when I say the people, I mean the people in the program. What's best for them?
You talking about like the players?
I'm talking about players,
Assistants?
coaches, staff.
You talking about administration at large, or just the basketball program?
I mean, mainly the basketball program, but probably, a little bit beyond that. Probably a few of the closer boosters as well. Because Mac's very good at, talking with them and making them feel part of the organization. That means more to him and doing what's right by them than it is doing what's right by my legacy. I don't think the legacy conversation about I can't go out like this, or I don't want to go out in this way, matters to him. Like, what matters is what's best for Al Huss, what's best for the coaches that are still going to be around, what's best for the players that are going to be back, the players that are coming in, and what's best for the people around the program.
I will say this, and I understand what you're saying about legacy. There's also the competitive part of it, though, of like, I don't want to go out like this for me. Forget about legacy and forget about Final Four. I don't want to go out like this. I want to have one more year. And if he believes he can have another year and they can be better, I would also understand it from that perspective. You're right about legacy, but I also, he's a competitive dude.
He is a competitive dude, but again, I think he's, because the fact that it was his motivation that, to set this plan in motion. And the last thing he wants to do is that's not ready-made to be successful. Marcus Blossom makes the decisions on this, right? But now they all agreed to do it. But because the order of succession has been determined, it is like he is turning the keys over to this car, over to Alan Huss. And I think to Mac, the most important thing is to make sure that this car that I am giving you is drivable and can get you a long ways, and then you can make whatever improvements you think you need to do, but I'm not going to turn this thing over if it ain't running.
Do you think that they, and if this is something no one to talk about, that's fine, but do you think that they want an answer by a certain date, and or do they want to make an announcement on this? Basically, I'm asking, if he's returning, is it just going to be like, Nothing is going to even be mentioned, and it's just going to be normal world. Or is there a statement of like, I am coming back. There is going to be one more year.
I don't know.
And is that necessary? Like,
I don't know.
I kind of think it is. I think it's important, especially if he's going to be.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you do need to let people know.
There needs to be clarity.
There needs to be clarity for everybody.
That's always the awkward part about anything like this.
Players and fans included is, there needs to be that clarity. Absolutely. So, yeah, how that is handled.
And how fast it happens, right?
I have no idea.
Portal's opening up the day after the season ends, so you got to have something done by that point.
I spend a lot of time, just thinking in my head, and sometimes you look for little clues, but there have been no breadcrumbs dropped on where everything is going.
On the floor of the car.
There have been no breadcrumbs dropped on where I think this thing is going.
Yeah,
and maybe part of it too is, while certainly in your private moments you do think about these things,
there's been a lot to focus on.
There's so much work to do, and this season has been so challenging for many different reasons. One big one in particular, that you probably haven't allowed yourself the opportunity to even think that far ahead because you want to do what's right by the young people.
I couldn't agree more.
In the program.
That's why, I go back and forth all the time.
That has complicated things.
I go back and forth all the time. On one hand, it's like, I understand totally why he would say, you know what, it's time to move on. This season did not go how we wanted it to. I don't want to come back and have another year like this, because then that kind of sets things back a little bit. On the other hand, this year has sucked on and off the floor. There's no way that he wants to have this be his last year. He's got to want to come back, right, and have a better season. I go back and forth on it. If I had to bet today, I think he's returning. If I had to bet,
Coach Mack will return.
If put in tiny font,
yes.
If Josh had to bet.
If Josh had to bet.
That's a fun graphic, Nick. That's what I'm guessing.
All right.
But I could be wrong.
We can all be wrong.
Always, John.
We will be back. And coming up, this was something I was going to have for the hot take market, but I decided, no, I'm going to pull it out. Pull it.
He took it out.
It out.
Interesting.
And discuss it by itself. And that is, could we be seeing a shift in the temperature of the bad vibes off season?
Talking about this is going to be the Matt McMaster segment. All is well.
No, I'm not saying all is well.
We've always been at war with East Asia. Is that how you drink Kool-Aid?
Maybe.
1620 The Zone. So yesterday we broke it all down. The cruise control comments by one Mike Eckler.
You were not a fan of that.
No.
I'm sorry. It was arrogant and it was dumb.
It made you a rule homer.
Not a rule homer. It just made me realize,
A rule sympathizer.
I understand why Matt Rule said what he said.
Even if he didn't go to meetings?
Even if he didn't go to meetings. But I do understand why Matt Rule said the things like, hey, we want people that are going to be in the foxhole with us. We want people who, want to be here. They're here for Nebraska. I get it all. I understand all of it. I even understand the retweet. Probably wouldn't have done the retweet, but I do understand it. And it seems as if many of you understand it as well. We did our poll question yesterday. It was 2/3.
They're saying get past the Kool-Aid?
Team Rule over Team Eckler on this conversation.
Now,
because when Eckler left, there was a lot of people saying, how can you let this happen? How is this possible? Give him the earth, moon, and the stars. You must make this happen.
No, Josh said
that was a very strong sentiment. We never did a poll on it, but it felt like a lot of people were saying, no, do not let this man leave. You block the door and give him whatever he needs to make him happy and to make him stay. But now it seems as if everyone's like, not everyone, but 2/3 are saying, no, you know what? Totally get it. Totally get it.
You think is that your reasoning for there being more optimism now?
It's not more optimism. Now, this is conditional.
Okay. Okay.
This is conditional, but I think it's a controllable conditional.
Cautiously subscribing.
This is cautiously subscribing. That's what we're talking about here.
But when you consider how, people might, because this was one of the big things. This has been one of the things that has contributed to the offseason of bad vibes. Remember the reaction that we had when we first started hearing the rumors that, Eckler might be out the door. It was like, what the hell else is going to happen around here?
What are they doing?
How do they let this guy go?
Are they trying to fail?
But now that we understand at least a little bit more of this, I think this dynamic, and if you can have an uplifting spring, I think you're going to see a change in the narrative. I would predict that you will see a change in our polling, a positive change in our polling. Remember our polling from?
But what are we talking about here? It's just like a tiny little uptick, or you're thinking?
I think it would be a decent uptick. Now,
so wait,
there's always an uptick, though.
No, but I'm saying a noticeable.
But
one.
I'm confused. So because Eckler left and showed his ass on his way out the door, you think there will now be more optimism?
I think the fact that people are taking Rule's side.
I mean, Eckler's coming off like a.
He is. But remember, every story that has come out this offseason, even from the most mundane, is seemingly met with this. Rule's going to screw this up. Hell, when the schedule came out, there's a 5-7 team. Even though we knew the teams they were playing, we've always known the teams that they were playing. All we got was the order that they came in. But yet, when that news came out, it was all
fart noise.
I mean, that's
a lot of it.
Still,
but here's the other part about this that I think we missed it little yesterday and we're missing now. Still doesn't explain the frustration that a lot of people have with the hiring of Brett Maher to be the special teams coordinator and just seemingly the willy-nilly, everything is going to be fine. We still have the playbook. We have what Mike Eckler did before.
Sure.
They don't have the man, though. And say what you will about him because he's coming across like an a-hole at this moment in time. But he still was a good a-hole in terms of coaching. He knew how to salt that rim, John.
Yeah, he knew how to salt the rim, and he was also working on ways to somehow break the glass at the same time.
But it worked.
This was not a dynamic that was going to work.
No, again,
it is not a dynamic that was going to work.
So then you remove Eckler. Did they do the thing at special teams that is going to continue this? And
we won't know.
No.
We don't know. We don't know, and we're not going to know until the season starts. We're not going to know that answer.
Kyle, our resident Wisconsin fan. Team talent gets worse. Team coaching gets worse. Nebraska fans all in on 10 wins. This all checks out.
Yeah, this is very normal. This happens all the time.
All right. Did team talent get worse?
Did team talent get worse?
I would argue. I mean, if I were to argue either way, I would argue it got slightly better.
This is a great exercise to go position by position, and we're doing this on the fly. So I say let's punt that and do it a different time. But because I think that would be the better way to approach it.
Of course.
Did they get better at quarterback? They got different at quarterback. I think they're going to be
way more
turnover
quarterback,
prone.
but they also
more dynamic, more turnover prone.
They're also deeper at quarterback. They have 3 guys who have started Power 4 football games. Not many programs can say that.
All right, I guess let's just run through these. Worse at running back.
Sure.
Unequivocally.
Sure.
I would go push at wide receiver. I'm not going to say better or worse.
But the wide receiver
They
room.
lost a guy who was fine, and they gained a guy who was fine at UCLA.
Right.
I got to see it. I'm not going to say worse though, but I
won't say worse, but I am.
the best wide
But I would
receiver room
also
they've
say
had.
don't sleep on Janiron Bonner.
Okay.
Remember,
Bonner.
we saw him for a half a quarter last year.
Yeah.
And the way they talk about him and how impactful it was, I don't know if we have talked enough about how that loss affected this team offensively.
Tight end.
And again, that's where Bonner kind of slots in because he's a hybrid. So, I mean, tight end, probably about the same.
I'd say
Offensive line, I think there's a chance they could be better.
I would agree.
They're bringing a lot of starts in.
If there's an area where I will cautiously subscribe to improvement, it would be offensive
Which
line.
is exactly what we did last year. We all
that's
know
why
how
I
that
am
went out.
cautiously.
But
They don't have Raiola anymore, and they did bring in
Right.
players with starting experience. Defensive line.
now, defensive line,
Worse. I wouldn't
linebacker though, better.
Okay. And then do you want to just lump all defensive backs together?
Yeah, and the secondary, I'd say right now you're
Push trending negative.
possibly.
You lost Sierra Wright.
Yeah.
And I know that the it wasn't perfect. You were
Right.
right all season. Like eventually it's going to cost them, and it did. It took until
Yeah.
like November, but that USC game was a masterclass in pass defense. They were
Yes,
also
it was.
special teams. And this is hard. Like we could break it up bit by bit. I would say, I'm just going to say it. They will be worse at special teams. There's no way in hell they will be as good as they were last year. Because I have a decade of evidence.
Worse
that
than
says-
cruise control?
Yes. I have a decade of evidence of what they were in this one tiny year where they were way better. That guy's gone. I don't care if he went out the door with a terrible attitude. He was awesome last year for that side.
Yeah, but if the guys are the same,
We see it all the time. You can have the same players, but a worse coach. And the thing gets a little bit, it goes down. I'm going to say it's going to go down.
but the
Ogo is still the coordinator.
But the question was about
Ogo.
the talent.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I
And
would say in general, it kind of we came across, I think, as a push.
I think the talent's about a push right now. And I'm not making this sound like, hey, Nebraska's on pace to win 8 games next year or 9 games next year. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that the possibility of the bad vibes off season getting less bad vibey is pretty good right now, just based on what I'm seeing in the reaction from this one thing. And again, yeah, you have to have a good spring, and the fact that you will have a spring game. As much as I make fun of spring games for being what they are, and they're soap scrimmages, but the fact that people will get a chance to see them play actual football will certainly help in that narrative. This has nothing to do with whether or not we think the team's actually going to be better. This is just about the vibes around the team. And I think the vibes have a chance to get noticeably better, more so than I would have said a week ago.
Because that's what I was going to say. Like in the end, Nick brought it up a couple minutes ago. Like this always happens. So you're saying more than you would have expected.
Yes.
That's the barometer.
Yes.
Theo says 4-8. I'm seeing worse vibes than last year. Stibbs also said 4-8 earlier. He's a 4-8 boy. I think he thinks they're going to lose to Ohio.
No, I think they're going to lose to Bowling Green.
Oh, that would be even worse.
For the irony.
Oh, because of the Tennessee.
This feels like so not bold, but put it on the list. Nebraska's not going 4-8.
I think that's kind of like it's okay. If like a mountain is a mountain, and then like the Chicago Marathon is nothing because there's no elevation. This is like walking up just a little hill.
Is there really no elevation in the Chicago Marathon?
Pretty much, it's like 30 feet or something.
Wow.
It's really, it's pretty flat.
Nebraska's not going 4-8.
Not bold, but you had to walk. You had to jump over.
It's a little.
You had to jump over something.
It's a speed bump.
Nebraska will not go 4-8.
Nebraska's not going 4-8.
For the record, I agree with John. I think they're going 5-7. So one win better than 4-8.
Oh, I would say right now, if you had to pin me down, I would say we're in the 6-win range. That's what I think there.
Okay.
Because remember, they have a nice, a pretty easy ramp to get started.
Not if they lose to Bowling Green.
That's true. I'm at 5-7.
Okay.
Put that on the list. They ain't losing to Bowling Green.
I already closed the document. I got to reopen.
They are not losing to Bowling Green. I won't say that for Ohio. But I will say that for Bowling Green. They are not losing to Bowling Green.
They won't lose to Bowling Green. Okay.
Until they do.
I believe I've already got a list at him for the Bowling Green game. That's where I predicted that young Mr. Benning gets his first interception. Will be against Bowling Green. I put that on the list.
When the schedule came out, I don't know, a few years ago, it's like, oh, Georgia Southern. What? That's an easy win. Surely they're going to beat Georgia Southern.
No one saw that one coming, Nick.
No.
John writes, the way they talk about him, that's what you said a few minutes ago about Bonner. Anyone that believes anything the staff says after 3 years is not paying attention and is wearing blinders willingly. John, are you wearing blinders?
Are you a horse?
No.
Graphic.
We saw Bonner 2 years ago.
Bonner.
We saw that. I mean, he has definite utility knife. That was a good player.
No,
That's a good player.
Was he good 2 years ago, or was he just good against Nebraska 2 years ago?
No, he's on Nebraska.
No, I know, but he was.
Now, here's what I'd say. Are we inflating him a little bit? He had 11 catches for 67
Yeah, but
yards.
it wasn't just about that. It was all the little things. You know, the fact that he could play fullback, he could split out and be a wide receiver, he could be tight end.
Mm-hmm.
He was that X factor, and that the way they were speaking about him, and it did seem to throw them off. And I do think there was an impact there.
Okay.
I do think there was an impact.
David emails.
I don't want to make it sound like he was the difference between 8 and 6 wins, but
David emails in.
It did hurt.
Vibometer. So wait, basically everything remains the same. Talent and coaches push, except the schedule gets harder and the vibes are going to get better. I like the idea of a Vibometer.
I'm saying, okay, I'm saying the vibes. I'm saying the vibes in May and June. I'm not talking about the results in September and October.
Happer's meme guy is way out on this take of yours, John. Looking forward to the summer of grasping at straws. Gassing up Janiron Bonner. It's already begun.
I'm not gassing up anybody.
Kyle says, personally, I'm out on Matt Rule.
John, apparently you're not, because you voted him instead of Eckler.
See, but that's different. That's just saying I like this guy more than that guy. But if you think they both suck, then what are we talking about here?
It's like saying, which demon do you like the best?
Goebbels or Mr. H? I mean, they're both terrible. But if you have to pick a side, John, who are you picking? John writes,
That's not the choice.
John writes, not going 4 and 8. Show your work. 5 is the ceiling. 5 is the ceiling.
5 is get out of here. Stop it.
Look at this, Homer John.
Stop it.
What do we call
5
him?
is the
Big Red
ceiling.
Bishop?
To be fair, 5 could also be the
Good
floor. This might just be a
grief.
lean-to.
It's like the Chicago Marathon.
Yeah.
It's just the same.
It's not like people are leaning into this, saying, oh, it's going to be the worst. Again, we knew the teams they were playing before the schedule came out. We already knew them.
Which is why there was so much negativity already.
Mm-hmm.
No, the negativity came because of the way the season ended.
Yeah. Oh, and then everyone started looking at the schedule.
Which, oh, by the way, maybe it wouldn't have ended so poorly if that dipstick who ended up at USC didn't tell everybody, hey, make sure you return every kick, even the ones you catch in the end zone up in the 10th row.
That explains the
What
defense.
a brilliant strategy that was there, Eck.
Does that explain the defense?
How come you weren't running around the sideline spazzing out like a lunatic?
Now John's leaning way too into the anti-Eckler rhetoric. That does
I want to see someone clothesline his ass so bad.
What does that have to do with the defense giving up 40 points against Penn State and against Iowa and against Utah? Did Eckler have anything to do? No, actually he didn't, because he wasn't allowed to coach the defense.
He didn't. Yeah. He didn't.
Had you been holding this in all year? Had you always hated Eckler?
I thought he was way too me. The whole histrionics on the sidelines was really, really dumb. I mean, the fact that the head coach had to settle him down was a little much. It's like, dude, you ain't played college football in 30 years. Stop acting like you're still a player. I can get being excited and being exuberant, but being out there, body slamming people, grow up.
I like listening to you on great
Grow
broadcasts because you're always very excitable.
Yeah.
That's like the thing that I love most about
Also,
you on games.
how come basketball coaches are allowed to be
Yeah, but
hella
I'm not-
excitable,
but
but
I'm
football
not-
coaches
Yeah,
can't?
but I'm not running out on the floor slapping high fives with
I think you would
Josh
if you could,
Diggs.
though. I bet you would if you could.
No, because
Yeah,
that
why
would be a
not?
technical foul.
Yeah, well, it's not a technical foul for him to do it, though, or a penalty of any
It
sort.
should be. You know what? If there's one area where the Big Ten refs do need to be over officiating, they need to flag that son of a you-know-what every time he runs out on the field. Just throw a damn flag. 15 yards. USC, you're going back.
Real quick, we've got to go to break, but Stip says, what did I miss about Eckler? I thought everyone was on his side on this thing. Did something happen?
No, not everyone's on his side.
Not John anymore.
2/3 of the people are not on his
I'm
side.
still really hung up on the fact that he said that Rule just didn't come to meetings. That feels weird. That feels like something Rule would have done.
Again, I think there's more to flesh out there.
Definitely.
Do you really think Mike Eckler was upset that his head coach wasn't showing up at meetings?
No.
And do you really think he wasn't showing up at meetings?
I mean,
maybe
podcast, walk and talk.
He's got a lot of stuff to do. Phone calls,
scooters,
He
or
does have a lot of
Starbucks
stuff
or
to
whatever.
do.
Went to that concert the night before. They traveled cross country to Penn State. Tough.
He has to try to get WrestleMania. All
Went
those
to a
McAfee
concert the night before they went to Pennsylvania. Yikes.
Maybe the meetings were at the same time as his.
Yeah,
McAfee
but Eckler
hits.
was probably too busy practicing his celebrations.
I'm focused on
running up
coach
and
at
down the halls of his
Nebraska.
office, just wearing out the carpet.
Making the special teams.
Look at me! High five me, please! I want to body slam you!
Kyle says, love listening to John complain about the best coach Nebraska's had in a decade.
Okay, that's going a little far.
Special teams was terrible, and then it wasn't anymore.
Yeah, but remember, it was on cruise control.
Still really good, though.
It was on cruise control.
So bad that they don't
And
play
then
each other
Iowa
this year. That
stormed
sucks.
past it like a Casey's tanker at 85 miles an hour on the interstate. Just,
You're talking about the defense right now? What are we talking about?
I was talking about special teams.
Oh, okay. My bad. I missed it.
All right, we'll be back.
I have an announcement to make when we return. It's just a tiny
Oh.
little announcement before we get back into
I
sports.
thought you took care of that. I didn't think you could do that anymore.
Yeah.
No, not that announcement. I was going to do this earlier, and then we started talking about Kansas basketball.
You have an announcement.
Just a little tiny announcement, teensy weensy announcement. Maybe related to Mike Eckler. Maybe.
You know, spaz out and run around the parking lot like a chicken with your head cut off.
Maybe, John.
16:20 the zone. J99 Wazoo.
What up, J-Man?
Heckle the Eckler with John, a new bit idea. I like this.
That could be very good.
You know, last year we did attempt that bit where we named a team of the week, and that team always just happened to be the one that played Scott Frost the
It
week
lasted
prior.
2 weeks. That was a bad bit.
weeks.
The idea was
Let's
much
see if
more
we can
fun in
make-
my brain.
Let's see if we can make Heckle the Eckler. So we'll try to spot any special teams and or linebacker gaffes by USC. Hey, look at that. USC gave up a touchdown there because their linebacker was out of position. Way to go, Eck. Bet you weren't spazzing out about that one, were you?
Text from the 310.
I like this bit.
WTF Eckler is a me. What the hell would you call Rule then? The clown is
Okay,
the most
whoa.
egotistical
When
coach
hold on a
ever.
second.
When
hold on
you
a
said
second.
that, John, I'm like, he was?
Now, wait a second. Again, just because one person is this way, that does not mean I am instantly implying that the other person isn't also the same.
Like
It does seem like you're
So you
more
had
of
pancakes.
a Rule is more normal guy, though, than Eckler.
He is.
When I think of
Probably.
Matt Rule, normal.
I
That's the word
guarantee
that
you
comes
he
to my
is.
mind.
Poll question.
Eckler's
who's
got a
more
few
normal?
screws. I mean, he's a great coach. Don't get me wrong. I'm
Ooh.
not saying he's a bad coach.
Is it because he
seems
did
like
the blackface thing in the
he
90s?
seems like he's got a few screws loose.
Yes, Nick?
Sorry, you just threw me with that. We should do that poll. Who's more normal?
Who's more normal? We'll let you do that one, Nick.
Do it, Nick. Do
Okay.
it. Who's more normal?
Awesome. Who's more normal, Mike Eckler or Matt Rule? I'd say it's Matt Rule by a nose. By a nose.
Also, J99 Wazoo says micro announcement. Josh, you have a micro announcement.
Just a
to
little
make?
tiny announcement.
It's a
I was
micro
thinking about
announcement?
that. I'm not going to say the snow is done, so do not worry about that. I know I'm not going to say it. Everyone's always freaking out when I want to talk about the weather. This is
Didn't
about the
even
weather,
think
though.
about that.
The worst of the winter is done. I was thinking about that on the way in today. 50 degrees, even though it's cloudy. Imagine if the sun was out. It'd be like almost 70 today. We are totally past the bad stuff. No more bad winter. It is in the rear view. This is it. I can't say the snow is done because it's not. The snow will continue, but the worst of the winter is in the rear view.
Yeah,
We're
but
done.
if it snows again, people start bitching. We'll have
That's not
90 more car accidents down out on the interstate, and it'll be a bad winter again.
They'll be fine. They'll figure it out. We're in a great spot. We're in a great spot.
Unbelievable.
Mhm.
Can't believe I let you do this.
What? You thought I was going to make an announcement about something else? People were like,
I have
"Oh,
no
you're
idea.
adopting a child."
I have no idea what you were going to
Not
say, but
adopting a child.
I should
We're
have-
looking at MLB.TV.
I should
That's
have
our announcement.
stopped. I should have stopped you.
The worst of the winter is
Should have
done.
stopped
Welcome to the good part. We are so
Welcome
close
to the
to the good stuff, man. We are so close. All we got to do is get to next weekend. All we got to do.
Why do we mean get to next weekend? What's magical about next week?
Clock change, and the weather continues to be better. Late sunsets, John.
The clock change doesn't have anything to do with the weather.
Yeah, it does.
The weather is the weather.
It has
The
something
weather's
to do
going to
with
do what the weather's going to do.
because
You know, the
the
thing about the
planet
weather
tips.
is the planet does not change because we change the
does.
clock.
Yeah, no, it does. It actually the clocks change because the planet changes.
Yeah, John. I thought you knew about this.
No,
It's not.
the
Go
clocks,
rant about Eckler some more, John.
the clocks have nothing to do with it. The planet is doing what the planet always does and has done for millions of years. Just because we change the clocks doesn't mean a damn thing.
Jimmy says Josh caring about winter weather is equivalent to me caring about who people root for. I don't understand what that means. I care about winter because it affects my day if it's cold outside. Blake writes, stick to college basketball, John. Rule is terrible. Ha! Maybe the vibes aren't as good as you
Again,
thought they
hold on,
were.
Stop. Just be. I'm not saying. Ugh. This is what happens when you people watch too much of the cable noise channels. It's got to be.
Interesting.
It's got to be one extreme or the other.
310 says Eckler will have the last laugh. Nebraska lost arguably your best assistant. We welcome winners out here at USC. USC will win 9 this fall. What will Nebraska win? Maybe 5 or 6. LOL.
If USC wins 9, they still might fire Lincoln Riley.
Probably. They'll be better than Nebraska, though.
But that doesn't mean anything.
I think they're going to be a playoff adjacent team. I think they're going to challenge for a playoff berth this year. There will be a much better team than Nebraska. Also, Nebraska's literally never beaten USC. Like, we don't have any legs.
Yeah,
to
but
stand
again,
on here.
I'm not comparing Nebraska to USC. I'm just saying USC is in an interesting spot right now. Let's just put it this way. Old Lincoln Riley's on much more of a hot seat than Matt Rule is.
Probably.
Oh, easily.
Doc says, John, people aren't watching too much of the cable news stuff. They're watching too much of this pathetic Nebraska football coach. See, I guess the part that I disagree
No.
with.
What I'm saying is people are they're saying that my attacks on Eckler is a defense of Rule. No, I'm just saying Eckler was a spaz, and I understand why he's gone.
Yeah, the part that I disagree with
has nothing to do with Matt Rule.
Quite a bit is that you say because of the poll question, you think the bad vibes are gone. I don't think
I didn't say the bad vibes are gone.
You think they're bad? This is not going to be as bad as you expected.
I'm saying, and remember, I also added the caveat of getting if it's a positive spring, you will see a noticeable change in the bad vibes. That doesn't mean that there still won't. I'm not saying it's going to be like it was in the off season of 1995 when everyone was like, "Oh, we're going to win that title." It's unfinished business. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm just saying that what we previously said was a bad vibes offseason might not feel as bad.
I think you could be
to June.
Team Rule here and still think that, the thing is not going in a good direction. Because that's where I am. In this scenario, sure. We talked about it yesterday. It's for the best that those guys aren't working together anymore. Yes. But and I've told you this a million times over the last 2 months, but I'll say it again. My issue is not that Eckler is gone. My issue is the process and the decision that they made after that. That's the problem.
I know.
That's the problem with special teams. Strigori says Lincoln Riley is only on a hotter seat because USC is more concerned about trying to be good than saving money.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Also, he's a couple years down the road, or one extra year down the road. Yeah, he is one more year on. Rule.
Exactly. But yeah, the circumstances are different.
Mm-hmm.
The point being that Eckler may have walked into a situation where he's got 1 year and then he's off and doing something else again. Not that bothers him because, according to him, he doesn't like getting comfortable. So, the Phil Elmation of the 21st century. Well, I guess Phil was in the 21st century too.
And he wasn't a good coach.
New age Phil Elmation will probably be looking for another job next year.
Probably. Oh, look. Nick found the blackface photo. There you go.
I did.
Which coach is more normal? Matt Rule, yelly Matt Rule, or blackface Mike Eckler?
I love
Excellent job, Nick.
I love it.
Thank you.
Excellent job.
That's a good poll question.
Good job by you.
That's out there now on the. Oh God, I didn't mean to click on that. Holy.
Did
cow.
you vote on Mike Eckler? Is he the more normal one?
No.
Okay.
I was just trying to refresh the screen.
I was gonna say that'd be pretty funny if you accidentally voted for Eckler.
No, I accidentally clicked on a tweet that I didn't really want to see.
Sam writes that 10-day is 40s to 50s into early March. We're in business, and then he adds daylight savings and post-work sun jogs. Let's go, baby.
I'll remind you that the infamous WrestleMania snowstorm happened at the end of March. So
but again, that's just a storm. I'm saying the worst of it. That
was a bad storm. It prevented me from seeing WrestleMania.
Well, thankfully you have you stream everything now, so you don't have to worry about your cable going out.
Well, I'm a YouTube TV subscriber. I don't get ESPN Unlimited.
That's true.
And probably won't until the fall.
Joel says, going back to you believe the staff and every word that they're saying now, apparently.
Yes.
Joel.
That is who I am now. I am now the man. I believe everything that they say.
Joel says, from the same staff that said Jeff Sims is an NFL quarterback.
He was.
Yeah, how'd that work
and
out?
Still might be. He hasn't not played in the NFL yet.
I guess that's true. We cannot argue with that. Is he at the combine? Is Jeff Sims hanging out at the combine?
He doesn't need to.
He's so good.
He's so good. He's going to be fine. They don't need to know his 40 time.
I like this new John. It's nice that we're not in agreement on the team anymore. It was going to be too negative this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
You can be a super homer, and I can be like, I don't know. I'm a little worried about it. This is going to be good.
Oh, why do I get to be the extremist and you get to be the, well, I might be. No.
Because
No, Keith Olbermann. You get to go full crazy if I get to go full crazy.
But I'm not going full crazy. I always identify how good this program is. I nail this program every damn year. So I'm not going crazy. You being positive is crazy. What have they done?
First of all, again, I'm not being positive.
You said the
vibes are good. This is what you're
good.
trying to do.
I know. I'm just saying.
This is what you're trying.
He said the vibes have the potential to maybe be good.
I said that is a lot of qualifiers.
I said the vibes may not be as bad in the offseason as we originally
it'll
thought.
be nice to have someone who's a bit more optimistic.
We're
on
vibe
the show.
speculating.
But that
Nick and I aren't optimistic.
Vibes are different than what the actual team's going to be and what I think the actual team's going to be. I don't know yet what the actual team's going to be. I think they'll be better than 4-8.
Yeah,
They
you
are
said
not
6 and
going to be.
6.
They
That
are
is
not
positivity.
That is not positivity. Not in my world. That
Have you
ain't.
seen the schedule?
Listen, that might be Nick's reasoning of, hey, if they go 7 wins 3 years in a row, that means people will be excited and they'll donate billions of dollars. No, you're not going to do that.
Well, I was saying maybe that would incline some people to want to spend more money with the program because they see consistency.
That's a good poll question. If you say Nebraska's going 6 and 6, are you being a homer?
By the way, early results, Matt Rule, more normal, 83%. Attaboy, Matty.
Yep, Homer John strikes again.
Attaboy, Matty. That's because you're a real walk-on.
I did vote Matt Rule, by the way. I mean, you can't vote for the guy in blackface. It's just something you can't do.
Well, 18% of people did.
That's such a funny photo. Why did he do that?
It's so the sun.
You know what we should
in your
do?
eyes.
We should try to get him canceled.
Mike Eckler?
I mean, look at the black.
I mean,
we can't do that.
Hey, Lincoln Riley, have you seen this? This is the guy you.
I was
wanted
watching. So there's a YouTube channel. I think it's called the Saturday Night Network.
Okay.
They do these like 30-minute recaps of each season of SNL. It's a really good series.
Okay.
Because you remember some things.
And you
they showed.
stop it that when the series gets bad, right? You stop it.
No,
like
no.
95.
They're only
This
up
recap isn't as funny as the 80s.
They're
ones.
only up to the 25th season, which was 2000.
Okay. All right.
But anyway, Jimmy Fallon did a sketch where he portrayed. I can't remember who he portrayed, but he did it. No, he was doing a Chris Rock impersonation
In blackface?
Yes,
It's a different time.
and then he apologized for it 20 years later.
Oh, that's good. Always good to apologize.
We should make Mike Eckler
I
apologize.
didn't know they were still doing blackface in 2000.
No, they did it later than that. John Hamm did it one time.
Oh,
Yeah. Now that might have been was that on SNL or 30 Rock? He did it though. Now it was like Tropic Thunder.
Right,
They were making fun of the people.
Well, yeah. So was
that's
Jimmy
what
Fallon.
blackface is.
He was making fun of Chris Rock. He was having fun with.
No,
Chris
but
Rock.
I'm saying when John Hamm did it, he was doing it as like he's making fun of somebody for wearing black.
yeah, but even
Well,
though
anyway,
if you
we
do something ironic,
Got to be your.
I think we should
be your blackface.
I think we should. I mean, he is in Los Angeles now. There are a lot more lib out there.
See, look at now. Severe's
should-
texting in
we
about
should-
this topic.
We should probably get Mike Eckler canceled.
Phil Omation was a really good coach. Just talk to the defensive backseat coach that are playing in and have played in the NFL. All I said was that Eckler's better. Eckler is a better coach than Phil Omation. I believe that. I'm not even like trolling anymore.
I just like invoking the name of Phil Omation.
You do like talking about Phil Omation. That guy cussed.
Well, because he coached everywhere.
He coached everywhere and cussed up a storm everywhere.
I think he coached
Coaching and cussing.
I think he coached football at Creighton at one point.
Hmm.
He was there.
Might have been.
Is Phil still with us?
It'd be awkward if he's
Phil
not.
L.
This would be a very sad end to a very fun segment.
Yeah.
Where we found out John is a super homer for Nebraska
Phil
football.
Elmation is a retired American football coach.
Is.
His last job was as defensive coordinator for Ferrum College.
Mm.
I don't even know him.
Ferrum College. It's like if Mike Farron had an off-brand college, it'd be called Ferrum College.
Mark Jaron. By the way, Severe quoting me said that I said he was not a good coach. I apologize. Phil Elmation, you were a good coach. I wish you got your defensive backs to turn around more at the ball coming your way. But otherwise, you were pretty solid. I still think Eckler's better.
People were complaining about that with George Darlington for crying out loud. That is not a new issue.
Well, I don't like
the
it.
Phil
Turn
Elmation,
around.
the Phil Elmation coaching career. Count them up. Here we go. William and Mary.
Give me some noises.
Richmond.
Mm.
Ferrum.
Hmm.
So he did two tours of duty
got
at
it.
Ferrum.
Okay. We're at 3 right now.
East Carolina, Minnesota, Virginia Tech, Virginia, Syracuse, Virginia Tech again, Washington.
Wait, real quick. Are we counting Virginia Tech twice?
Well, yeah, these are all job changes.
Okay. We're at 10.
Boston College,
I don't believe it.
Wisconsin,
12.
LSU, West Virginia, Marshall,
Have you gotten to Nebraska yet?
Purdue, Nebraska,
Whoa.
Louisiana Monroe, Illinois State, Purdue,
That's 20.
UMass, and finally Ferrum.
22 different stops.
And by the way,
He ain't no Eckler, though.
the Nebraska stop is tied for his longest tenure at any one school.
Look at
He was there.
that.
For some reason, I thought he left the year before Callahan got fired, but no, he was there the whole Callahan experience.
The whole shebang.
2004 to 2007. He was also at Virginia from 87 to 90.
Michael is now triggered because I said turn around. This is great. I'm just trolling everybody right now. Wonder if Michael's going to be a super homer like you are. You guys could do the Super Homers podcast. Can't wait for that first pregame show of the year. 12-0, here they come, says Michael and John.
Nah, we're going to be spending too much time shaming Mike Eckler. Ha ha! Look at those linebackers out of position again. Maybe your linebackers need to be on cruise control, Mike.
Playoff team USC making the playoff with great special teams.
Put this on the list. USC not making the playoff.
Wow, there's so many list items. All right.
We haven't done any in a while. USC
We did one yesterday.
not making the playoff.
Okay.
What's that defensive stat? I know there's a lot of them, but there's
what's that defensive stat?
There's a specific one. Is it
tackles for loss?
Is it Eckler?
Quarterback hurries?
Oh, it's the artist
Eckle.
formerly known as Echo.
Yes.
Yeah. No, this year we're doing Heckle the Eckler.
It was it was solid drive rate or something like that. Is what
Do
it's
you
called now.
do you want that to be okay? Put this on the list.
Oh my gosh!
I know.
This is what you get for having no guest Tuesday, Josh. We get
too many
items.
list items.
UCLA's not Eckle will be better than Nebraska's.
UCLA's?
Yeah, or USC's. Sorry. College baseball build.
Okay, so you're saying I want to make sure I get the stat right. By the way, you started this crap, John.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I was putting up legit list items.
Okay, so wait, Nick, you're saying the quality drive rate? Now that has nothing to do with Eckler, though.
I thought he was the DC.
No, he's a special teams coordinator.
Well, it does now because Eckler's part of the defense.
Okay, so
because
USC's defensive quality drive rate. Okay, fine.
He has too many hands. I've got too many hands.
Too many
I need
hands.
to put my hands in everything.
Okay, drive rate will be better than Nebraska.
I don't know what anyone's doing anymore.
We're gonna
be
look
very
back
confused
and be very confused.
What
Why were
happened
we
on that
talking
day?
about this? And then we
no
remember
guest
we
Tuesday.
remember no guest Tuesday.
We love no guest Tuesday.
On February 24th,
we got so loopy.
We got really loopy.
And we haven't even had anything to drink.
And Josh was being too negative, and now look how silly he is. As Nebraska's sitting at 10-1 going into
By
the
the way,
Iowa game.
Matt Rule is 75% normal and Eckler's 25% normal right now.
Attaboy, Nebraska. I knew I could count on you.
To what? What are they
to
going to do?
vote the right way.
Interesting.
As you have in every presidential election since 1964.
Shout out to Lincoln, though. You do the good work for us, Lincoln.
Is there a version of Eckle for special teams?
No. Eckle is about drives. It's about, and you don't have drives on special
No,
teams.
I get that. I just meant, I mean, I'm not specifically drives, but like.
I mean, we could look up special teams rankings. You could have just been normal and said that USC special teams will be better than Nebraska's.
Why can't I be normal?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, coming up next, it's time for Nick's slice of college baseball.
Baseball.
You finally have to or get to see the segment.
Well,
whichever way you want
John
to view
likes
it.
the slice.
That's why I said have to or get to.
I have not been exposed to this year's slice.
I'll expose
Salt
you, John.
his rim, Nick.
John, I'm going to expose myself to you.
I will say this, though.
Yeah.
The New Haven slice, superior to the New York slice.
Ooh, that's right. You're always anti-New York slice.
No, it's not anti-New York slice.
You think it's overrated?
It is overrated based on the way people always talk about it. Now, I will admit, I have not had all the best. I haven't had many of the best New York slices, but the New Haven slice I had the other day was really good.
One more comment on
And
USC.
you know who else enjoyed the New Haven slice?
Mike
Probably Phil Elmation.
The text from our listener out in Cali from the 310.
Yeah.
USC will be solid. We actually have a quarterback that will be in the NFL. Who's your quarterback? A 5'9" little shrimp that loves to give the ball to the opposing team?
How dare you talk about Matt Stafford like that? He's a solid 6'4" and
Poor Calandria.
NFL MVP.
Tone.
Oh, you're talking.
Yeah.
See, you got to clarify. I mean, there's the team that LA loves, and then there's USC.
Stib says, John is a bad takes machine today. New York style is the best pizza by a mile.
Have you had the New Haven slice?
I have. It's awesome. We talked about it the other day. Thanks for listening.
I do want to try the mashed potato pizza.
It was awesome.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Oh, interesting, because you're afraid? Oh, I'm afraid.
Well, no, I just don't want mashed potatoes on my pizza.
That's what I thought, too.
I
and then
don't want
tried
the
it.
mashed potatoes to touch my pizza crust.
Oh, you sound like
No,
Jack
I'm
Mitchell.
not worried about the foods touching each other. I just
Classic.
I like classic.
And what are you worried about, John?
Not worried about anything.
It's not going to kill you.
The only thing I'm worried about is the health and well-being of Matt Rule, the more normal coach.
Congratulations, Matt.
1620 The Zone.
It's time to enjoy a nice hot slice of college baseball.
And now he's got a chance to end the game here in the 8th. And he does. He gets hit on the shoulder, and that will end the ball game here in LA. Duggar touches home plate. UCLA leads by 10, and that's all.
Wow.
UCLA with a run rule victory here on Sunday to finish off a top 10 sweep of TCU.
College baseball.
I mean, is there anything more anticlimactic than
college baseball?
Than a bases loaded hit by pitch to end a run rule victory?
That is college baseball, baby. You can't get more college baseball than that, I would argue. Except for the slice of college baseball. Josh!
Mm-hmm.
This weekend in the world of college baseball was rife with a lot of upsets. I don't know if you saw this. A lot of ranked teams going down to slop, the dregs of college baseball.
Slop?
For example, Michigan beat number 15 Louisville.
Everybody's beating Louisville. Louisville's bad.
Did Nebraska beat Louisville?
Well,
That's what I thought. Number 11 Oregon State fell to, you know them, you love them, say it with me, Purdue.
What the hell?
On February 22nd, 5-2. Illinois beat number 6 Coastal Carolina 14-5 on the 22nd. And your Nebraska Cornhuskers, although they couldn't pull it out against they did beat number 16 in frequent College World Series visitors, Florida State University, 10-1.
Is this the Tony Petitti slice of college baseball? Because I noticed that all of the winning teams in this conversation, Nick, were all of the Bigger Ten Conference.
Interesting, John. Interesting thing to think about.
And you also called them dregs.
Well, it's Big Ten baseball, John, except maybe we need to start saying it's Big Ten baseball. Is the Big Ten finally good at baseball?
No.
Also, not an upset, but you just heard it. UCLA swept TCU this weekend, so that's cool. Also, not a Big Ten team, but Kent State beat number 13 Tennessee this weekend. Twice.
Wow.
That means they took the series, Josh.
I know how that works.
Saturday was a close 2-1, but Sunday, that was a proper 9-5. Tennessee dropped to number 20 in the D1 rankings after that, by the way. Per Mitch Light of The Athletic, it was the first time the Vols lost a weekend series to a non-conference opponent since 2020, when they dropped 2 of 3 to Wright State just a week before the season was shut down due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Wow.
And that's not all. I want to show you this highlight from game 1, the only game that Kent State lost to Tennessee. This was a catch by outfielder Micah Rinstra Kurikoff.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, it's got to be your Kurikoff. Is it going to work?
Line drive, center field. Kurikoff on the run. A diving play. Robs another one. You cannot get anything past that guy.
Let's bring that up at the meeting tonight.
That was a very cool catch. And Josh, remember when I brought up the Oppenheimers and the exterminations or whatever?
Yeah, you missed this last week, John, but yes.
We have our Oppenheimer of the week. Oklahoma decimated Coppin State 24-0 in a run rule victory. They would have a similar Oppenheimer the next day, 11-0 to take the series, a classic 1945 moment. Baseball. I didn't have that ready.
Awesome. A great segment.
Oh my God.
What did you think, John?
This is the third one.
Yep.
This is Nick, I hate to say this, but this was the Georgia Southern of your final Scott Frost year this was a little clunky.
Why was it clunky?
Well, I mean, the highlight, you didn't have the deal ready. You made fun of the Big Ten, calling them dregs.
They're not good at baseball historically, John.
Historically, that's true.
Prism says, I don't know why Nick is trying to will the Big Ten into being good at baseball, but the poor feller is going to be disappointed.
I'm not willing anything. I'm just pointing out all of
Nick,
those
this
upsets.
will shock you. Jimmy disagrees with you about, I think, just your life view. I think this is what sucks about baseball, Nick, is the fact that these really don't matter. Because if you lose one bad one, well, there's just one good one the next week because you play so many games. There's a million games.
Well, there's actually like 56 games.
Yeah, it's not even actually that many games.
And you usually don't get a chance to play them all, especially for
your rebuttal,
because there's a lot of rainouts and stuff that don't get made up.
Cool.
El Scorcho writes, I personally love No Guest Tuesday. This has been great.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. By the way,
has
quick update here.
Oh,
let me tell you how much better Phil Elmation is than Mike Eckler. Just go to their Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Mike Eckler's Wikipedia page has 3 sentences.
What?
Also,
There's more than 3.
No. In the actual bio
you're talking about
part,
just the
1,
top.
2, 3.
Okay.
There's more links. And listen to some of these links.
Okay.
Mike Eckler update. Hair shaved, piranha kidnapped.
Oh,
and
wow.
this is a normal person?
Maybe.
Wildest cat, see fish story. Player dedicates year to piranha. These are some of the links that were attached to the Mike Eckler bio on Wikipedia.
Well, he's a
And
great
that's
coach.
why Matt Rule is a more normal person.
I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he is more normal than a really big weirdo, than a really huge weirdo.
By the way, Eckler's working on, I believe this is job number 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 13.
So he's got a few to go to catch up to old
But
Elmation.
he's getting there. He's getting there. After this year, when SEC season circles the drain like Penn State's, it'll be off to another school.
What's going to happen with Nebraska when they go 5-7 or 4-8 or 3-9?
Matt Rule is still somehow winning the normal poll now.
Of course he is.
That's what John just said.
67.3%.
Of course he is.
Mm.
Of course he is. All right. Let's see. Still to come. We've got an NIL conversation.
Yes, we do.
Follow up from yesterday.
Yes, we do.
We'll try to get this train back on a serious
We're
track.
having a good time. We're
What's
laughing.
wrong with No Guest Tuesday?
Yeah.
But we have a super hot take market.
We do.
And we'll have that next on 1620 The Zone. the super hot take market. Who would like to go first?
Do you got anything, Nick?
Not right now.
Okay, I can go first, John.
Go ahead.
Hot take. I believe St. John's is the best team in the Big East.
Oh, you copied off my homework. I tweeted that over the weekend.
Oh, I didn't see that tweet. Have you muted? Perhaps this is the bias.
Yeah, because you think Mike Eckler's normal.
I voted rule. Perhaps this is the bias of having watched Creighton take on each of the top 2 teams in the league last week. And they pulled off an upset against one on the road, and they got smoked by the other. And I know, I guess here's my question for you. Is this even a hot take? But it does seem like this is not the, common opinion on this. That I think a lot of people expect UConn, even though UConn lost to St. John's, that they will still be the better team.
Well, I mean, UConn's fighting for a 1 seed right now. St. John's wasn't in the committee's top 16 reveal.
Yep. Best part is we're going to get to see him tomorrow. They play tomorrow.
We will see him tomorrow.
I can't wait.
This take could age very poorly. Depends.
Yeah, but I very much think that St. John's.
I mean, I would be careful. I understand where your logic's coming from, but always be careful because some teams match up differently against other teams. The St. John's matchup for Creighton is a horrible matchup. The UConn matchup isn't nearly as horrible, but I do agree with you. I think UConn right now, St. John's is playing the better basketball. They're getting better guard play than they were getting at the beginning of the season. And the way that they play just lends itself to, they are a frustrating team to face because unless you have really, really good ball handlers, they are going to frustrate you to no end. And then on the defensive end, you've got 2 bigs that can hit from mid-range. Ejiofor is a load. He is hard to handle. And like I said, since their guard play got better, ever since Rick Pitino lambasted his staff for not going out and recruiting a point guard, they've been getting a lot better guard play. Dylan Darling has really come on and become a key factor for them. And he's a pest defensively as well. So I don't disagree with this take.
All right. Let's go,
I
baby.
don't disagree with this take.
Ball knower.
But tomorrow will be very interesting because
Give me the Johnnies.
It's hard to beat a Dan Hurley team twice.
Yeah.
Only the truly great coaches like Greg McDermott can beat Dan Hurley twice.
And Ricky P, baby. We love Ricky P. What's your hot take, John?
It's time for the NBA to bring to an end one and done. This Darren Peterson thing is nauseating. And it's not that he's a bad kid or anything. Sounds like some of the stories. He's kind of humble. He kind of keeps
He's
to himself.
no Mike Eckler.
But he shouldn't. but
Weirdo.
The reason why this situation exists is not because of the transfer portal or NIL. It's because of one and done. And I have long advocated the NBA needs to go back, goes to the system that baseball has had, and that is
baseball.
Could not agree more.
If you want to sign and be professional coming out of high school, go
See
for
you
it.
later.
But if you don't,
You got to stay for 3 years.
3 years.
See, you know what
3
makes
years
this better?
before you can sign.
In the old days, it was like, that kind of sucks because what if they develop and they get really good and then after 2 years? But you know what? There's now money in the sport. This would be so good for both sides. It would be great for the NBA. It would be incredible for college basketball. If a player had to stay in college hoops for 3 years, oh my gosh, the development we would see. And again, they make real money in college basketball.
Right.
Great take, John.
They make better money. They make better money in college than they do in the G League.
Sadly,
because some might say, well, then they'll just, if they don't go to the NBA, they'll go to the G League, and that's fine. But if you're looking at playing high-level basketball, getting coached really well, being in a structured organization, and getting paid, major college basketball is a better option than the G League.
Sadly, what I think is going to happen is they will get rid of one and done, but they won't go the extra step. And so
Probably not.
It will be better than what it is right now. A guy like Peterson would go to the pros, but it won't be perfect for the college game.
Right.
I like that take.
I got one.
Okay.
The Colorado Rockies will have their best season in 3 years this season.
Wow.
What
does that mean?
They
like 50 wins?
Not 100 losses.
Okay.
Zach Veen, he plays for the Rockies. Dude beefed the hell up in the offseason. A suspicious amount of beef up, but still beefy.
Are you calling him a steroid user?
I'm not calling him anything. I'm just saying he's suspiciously beefy. And then they picked
Band
up
name.
It is a good band name. They picked up a pitcher from the Brewers who doesn't suck. Like last season was one of his best seasons that he's ever had in MLB. I don't remember his name off the top.
Okay, he must be good.
But I mean, he wasn't terrible. That's the thing.
Okay.
He's not a terrible pitcher.
Put that on the marquee.
And
He's not terrible.
The combination of that and all their money balling, I think they're setting up to have the best season they've had in 3 years.
So what is that? 48 wins?
Not 100 losses.
Not 100 losses.
Not 100 losses.
Okay.
They are still playing in the NL West, home of the Dodgers and the Padres and the Giants.
Yeah, they're not getting to the playoffs, John.
Well, I know, but I mean, there's
You're
a
just
lot
saying
of
they're going to lose 99
That's
times.
a lot of losses.
99 losses?
Even within the division, that's a lot of losses.
But have you,
on the wall,
have you
99 bottles of
considered
loss.
that the Padres now have Herman Marquez, who was
I haven't.
previously the Rockies pitcher? They know his tricks.
They know his
tips.
tricks, his tips and tricks.
Uh-huh.
Hot take. Tiny baby logos need to go the way of all of these political hacks infiltrating my timeline with their sports takes.
What is
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
No.
The tiny baby logos that made popular by
Kyle Shanahan.
ugly coaches like Kyle Shanahan.
He's very handsome.
Have you seen the MLB spring training hats?
Josh, they look exactly like the NFL hats from last year.
Oh my gosh, those are terrible.
Yeah, they're the worst.
That's what they'll be wearing when they're playing in baseball games?
Well,
this is your sport and your sport. My sport would never do this.
What are you talking about? These started in football.
They did.
It's all right.
With that ugly, hideous-looking Kyle Shanahan.
He's a very handsome man. These are terrible.
These are
the
awful.
But the way that they wear them in games, is that what we don't know?
I
don't know. That could be a new segment.
They might. I don't think they're wearing them in games, but they're certainly wearing them
Then
around.
why are they spring training hats if they're not wearing them?
Because
in
I don't know if you know this, they make a lot of different clothing
Mm-hmm.
to represent different times of the year.
The
and
Cactus League hats are usually my favorite.
it's really meant to sell merchandise.
Yeah.
Should we get you a Cubs hat, John, with the tiny baby logo on it?
No.
A tiny baby C.
No.
Micro C.
Yeah. That'd be perfect for John.
Hey.
Also, it looks like there is, I can't tell what exactly it is on the bill of the hat, but it looks
It's like a
they-
secondary logo because it's
Right.
the old school White Sox swinging on the White Sox
yeah,
line.
yeah. So,
I can't tell what the Cubs
I am told that these hats are even more expensive than the tiny
they're
baby
probably like
NFL,
$80.
only because they added that extra logo on the bill.
Hats are expensive these days, man.
It's
Everyone always talks about
ridiculous.
egg prices and gas prices. We need to talk about hat prices.
We do.
Way too expensive. I got a hot take, John, that I could be talked into.
Yeah.
Hot take I could be talked into. They are way overestimating the interest level of another Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao fight. Honestly, this
Good
should be an I
Lord.
don't care on Thursday, but I wanted to make
Yeah.
fun of this stupid thing today. 10 years after they fought,
Mm-hmm.
past their prime, I might add.
Past their
Actually,
prime.
this will be 11 years because they fought in 2015. That was past their prime. And
Yes.
everyone was like, this was way too late. They're going to do it again
Yeah.
11 years later?
Yeah.
Who is interested in this?
I don't
Who
know.
wants this? Who is saying, Mr. Boxing Man, I want to watch a bunch of old fogies fight? I know
have
that there
no
will
idea.
be idiots, imbeciles,
This is
morons,
ridiculous.
stupid heads that will watch this thing. But they are going to be shocked when they realize, oh, wow, the anticipation and number of buyers is nowhere near what this was.
Well, that's the thing, though, is
Nowhere
you've already got the Netflix subscribers, right? So,
Oh, and this is on Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Nobody cares.
so are you expecting people to? Oh, I don't have Netflix, but I've got to have it now because of this fight that's now 20 years past the prime.
I can't wait to not watch it. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to avoid that thing so hard.
When is this?
I think it's in June.
Mm.
I think it's in June.
You know who's probably going to be there? Mike
Michael
Eckler
Severe.
in
Oh,
blackface.
he might be. Let's see. Do they have the when it will be? September 19th. Oh, it's football season. Yeah, sorry. I got things to do. Boxing. I got football. That's so dumb. Who wants this? Who is asking for this?
Pacquiao and Mayweather. They want another
Yeah.
payday.
He's coming out of retirement to do this fight. This is so dumb. Also, did you see Mayweather's fighting in another fight? He's doing some exhibition garbage. Boxing, man, you know, I always think about how if I was born like 5 years earlier, my sports fandom would have been so much better. I wish, like, in terms of boxing, If I had born like 20 years earlier, I'd really care about boxing. But you know what? I'm happy I wasn't, because I'd be so disappointed by what the sport has become. So at least I never even had the care about it.
Jose Quintana, by the way. That's who the Rockies got.
Thank you.
I didn't know that Jose Quintana signed with the Rockies.
1 whole year.
Poor bastard. You're going to go from a 97 8-win team to a 9-win team.
402 says, "Do you boys talk about Bud Crawford getting busted driving like a dumbass again in downtown Omaha? What an idiot." I did not. Did he pull a Indomitian Sue?
He didn't run into any cars. Speaking of cars getting wrecked,
yeah,
that pothole on 67th and Pacific is ridiculous.
Pothole.
It is.
It swallowed a truck and a car whole.
Yeah.
And a Jeep.
Yeah, we call those sinkholes. When the pothole becomes a sinkhole, it ain't good. That'd be so scary. I can't even imagine my thought process.
I'd poop myself probably.
I'd miss the show. Sorry, guys.
It's not good enough.
I'd
Go to a bus stop.
I'd probably accuse Mike Eckler of digging the tunnel underneath that made the ground unstable because he's such a weirdo.
You hate that guy.
By the way, still winning the poll.
I'm happy
over
for you.
70%.
I'm happy.
Normal.
The
Matt
vibes are
Rule.
perfect, everybody. Everything's great.
Normal Matt Rule.
No,
that's his new nickname, Matt.
More normal.
Matt
Comparatively.
Normal Rule.
Comparatively normal Matt
Nope,
Rule.
this is the normal referendum. Whoever wins this gets to be known as normal.
Sean writes about the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight. Rule will probably fly there after they lose to North Dakota. I'm going to this fight, everybody. It's going to be great.
Now, would you watch if Rule and Eckler were on the undercard?
Okay. Yes, absolutely.
That'd be
I would
funny.
ask if we could travel out there and do the show from the boxing fight.
I don't watch boxing. I would watch that.
Yeah, I'd be way interested on that.
Would Mike Eckler show up to the weigh-in in blackface?
A great question and a prop bet we would need.
Mm-hmm.
Great work by you.
Well, so far we have made it through basically
No Guest Tuesday.
No Guest Tuesday.
3/4 of a No Guest Tuesday.
Did Kugler ever respond?
He's at shoot around.
So that's a no.
Yeah, that's a no.
Okay. Well, maybe next time.
But coming up next, we'll discuss NIL and you. How much of this NIL conversation bothers you?
Ooh, okay.
402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. You get to be SIP.
Yours.
Nice.
1620 the zone.
The Matt Rule is more normal than... Okay, happy hour's on the air. What on earth?
Good grief.
What was that?
You had one job. It's a very simple job. All it is the happy hour is on the air, and you two screwed it up.
No, he screwed it up.
Why didn't you go along with it?
I thought that was weird.
It's an improv exercise.
I didn't like it.
It would have been funny if you stuck with it.
Our USC listener, thank you for listening, USC listener, whatever your name may be.
Whatever your name may be.
John calls Rule normal. I guess that is appropriate. Kind of falls into ordinary, shall we say, because he definitely isn't extraordinary. After all, he is an average/mediocre coach. So yes, John, you are correct. Rule is just a normal, ordinary, average coach.
He is normal.
It took us a bit to get there, but
It did. That was a long way around it.
wind up. Good grief. Pitch the ball already. He's normal. He's very normal.
Definitely.
Welcome to the Grum, this happy hour.
It's on
this
air.
Tuesday. It was so nice to drive home, and there was sunlight for pretty much half the drive. And even by the time I got home, I could still see enough. I could still see a little definition in the clouds. Why did you roll?
Oh, you want to back up? Okay.
Just avoid Pacific.
It looks better.
Let's see if there's any more sinkholes out here.
I'm surprised Dodge hasn't gotten one.
No. Maybe someday.
Where's the worst place in Omaha for a sinkhole to just appear?
Dodge.
Yeah.
A lot of places.
All right.
Yeah.
A lot of places.
I mean, honestly, the answer is probably the interstate because people are driving fast. It would cause like horrific damage to the first cars, and then everything else after that would be pretty bad. It's a good dumb debates, though, Nick.
Thank you.
Or a bad dumb debates.
Sounds like a terrible dumb.
By the way, people are wondering, where's Sipple? Where's Sipple? It's a Tuesday. Where's Sipple? He canceled on us. He's at an NBA game. Brunt's canceled on us. He had an appointment that he had to go to. Thus,
it's no guest Tuesday.
It's been us. It's been Nick. It's been you, the people.
The people.
We've had a great time. John is...
We don't even have 590 anymore.
590's gone?
It's dead.
John is bullish on Nebraska football and likes Matt Rule, thinks he's normal.
No, I just say he's normal.
I correctly will maintain my opinions that Nebraska is going 5-7, and Nick still likes baseball, but he screwed up the end of the slice, according to John.
So, okay, you said that was the Scott Frost Georgia Southern game of a slice of college baseball. You think that was that bad for me to get fired from doing the slice? I've had worse, John, especially when I first started.
Oh, wow. I didn't think about it from that perspective.
I do research now. I have fun things.
It was a pretty clumsy slice.
We have an Oppenheimer of the week.
You want to get rid of the slice.
The research is great, but if you can't present the information, it does. The research.
I presented the information.
It's like a report in class. You get graded on.
You can't blame me for the computer not being able to run a video.
Wow, he does sound like Scott Frost.
Oh,
it's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
I don't even like margaritas.
I look forward to checking your truck.
I don't even salt anyone's rim.
I look forward to going out to the parking lot later and checking to see if there's a dent in the side.
Joke's on you, John. There's dents all over my truck. I bought it used.
So you are the Scott Frost of the slice.
What time are you going out to the parking lot? What time are we thinking here, John? 7:45?
Oh.
8:02?
9:05.
Okay, let's settle down. That's the Godfather length. Let's settle down.
Oh, maybe we should have the Godfather going in the background.
Excellent idea.
So yesterday we discussed Nebraska's NIL, and I gave 7 reasons in terms of why Nebraska's NIL trails behind some of the other schools. And this was started off by Sam McEwen's column over the weekend, his Husker Rewind on Omaha.com, where he discussed the fact that sources are saying that Nebraska's NIL, or its I guess the money they have for their roster is anywhere from $14 to $17 million less than the top end of college football. And then I saw this today. This was from Pete Nakos of On3. One Power 4 general manager said, we're going to have multiple rosters over $40 million in college football this season. Multiple rosters over $40 million.
Okay.
LSU is believed to have the highest payroll. One SEC general manager said they have the most expensive roster in the sport. Another general manager said they're definitely at least $40 million. Other schools that were mentioned as top spenders: Texas, Texas Tech, Miami, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Indiana. An ACC source says, I don't know if they spent the most, but certainly Wisconsin surprised some people. They told at least 4 or 5 kids we were involved with that just give us a chance. We will be your highest number.
Wow, that's interesting. That's kind of the Oklahoma model. Oklahoma did something very similar last year when Venables was on the hot seat, and they spent a boatload of cash, and it resulted in them making the playoffs. So maybe we'll see that from the Badgers.
Just for quick review, the top 7 reasons, and I listed them in order of importance as to why Nebraska's NIL trails behind the top in college football. Number 1, lack of alumni base. Nebraska's known living alumni is around 200,000. Indiana, Penn State are over 800,000. Just as an example. Nebraska's lack of a sugar daddy. They don't have a Mark Cuban. They don't have a Phil Knight. They don't have that one guy. And it's not just about having that one guy, but I guarantee you that the involvement of a Mark Cuban at Indiana probably also motivated other people who maybe aren't of the same means of a Mark Cuban.
In a
but
way,
certainly, but
it's like a vicious cycle.
Exactly.
Right?
It's like being a Pied Piper. It's like, hey,
he's going to do it. I'll throw my keep
exactly.
in.
He's going to throw his, however many million in.
He's setting like a nice floor.
I can donate.
Let's put it over the top.
Exactly.
It's a great point for sure.
Number 3 on the list was market size, which, talks about Nebraska's population, but it's also the lack of big sponsorship or media rights money that other schools might have that Nebraska does not. Number 4 on the list was donor fatigue, which is a common problem in a lot of places.
This is not a Nebraska problem. This is an everywhere problem.
Specifically to Nebraska, they just finished up a $180 million facility, and they've probably been going around to, well, they have been
for the
for
other
the
stuff,
stadium.
yeah, and that's going to be hundreds of millions of dollars.
Number 5 on the list was lack of faith or confidence in the leadership, though I expect that to improve now that spaz Mike Eckler is gone.
And we also folded just the malaise of, really lack of wins. That they haven't had that breakthrough season, and we talked about that part a lot with Michael yesterday.
Number 6 on the list was Nebraska frugality. And number 7 on the list was that when people donate to things, they want permanence. Yeah. They want to see their name on something. They want to know that the money that they're giving is going to pay off many times over many years. Putting your name on a building or a new performance center has staying power versus 1-year rental players.
Yep.
So those were my 7 reasons.
So I wrote down a question to ask you, and I'm asking this of the entire audience. Does this bother you? And I know the answer to that is yes, it does. I wish that the roster was better and more expensive and that we could compete with Indiana. I understand that the answer is obvious, but in added sentence on top of it, or do any of these complaints fall on deaf ears, given that the lack of money right now, the lack of roster infrastructure not matching Oregon or Indiana or Ohio State or USC or whomever it is, does not explain the losses to Minnesota or Iowa, or at the very least, the way in which they lost those games? Yes, I think everybody agrees it'd be nicer to have more money because then you can spend more money and thus you can get better players, in theory, right? That's the end game here. But is that the problem with Nebraska football right now? Not to get too negative, because I know we've been joking about it all day.
Sure we have.
But I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, do people around here that are Nebraska football fans look at the current construct of the sport and say, we can't compete? We are unable to compete in college football today because of the sport, the apparatus of college football. Or do they look at it and say, we are the ones who are making the mistakes? And if we had more money, we'd probably be, a little bit better, but it wouldn't make that difference. It wouldn't be the reason, or we wouldn't even be able to take all that money and turn into an 11-win team. Look at Texas Tech, for example. Texas Tech put their money where their mouth is in 2025. They spent a lot of money on the roster. They improved the roster. And a lot of people were watching them before the season and saying, whew, this will be interesting. If they fall on their face, they're going to get made fun of. They spent a lot of money and they turned into losers, but they didn't. They made the playoff. They won the Big 12. They didn't win in the playoff, but at least they made it there. I would say that the investment was worth it. And so do you as a Nebraska fan look at it and say, why can't we do that too? Or are you just more frustrated by the Nebraska component? And thus, to kind of go back to our yesterday conversation, you need to see it before you even want to participate in any of this type of stuff.
402-951-1620. I mean, it's a little chicken and egg here because, you know, the easiest way to get better is to get better players.
Mm-hmm.
You get better players by having more money to pay. But it's a valid question to ask, even with better players, would this group know what to do with them to make them good enough to win ball games? So really what you're looking at is, has Nebraska over the last 3 years, have they underperformed their roster? Or have they matched the performance of their roster? Or have they overperformed their roster? I mean, if you look at, and it's always not a perfect thing, but Nebraska only had 2 combine invites this year. Nebraska hasn't had many draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
You could argue that Nebraska's getting about what you might expect out of the roster that they've had. Now, there's another element to this conversation too, and that is, well, they've obviously been able to buy some players, but have they identified the right ones? Or are they overpaying certain ones? Or, you know, could they have done better? So there's really 3 components. One, are they performing to the level of their roster? Do they need more money to make the roster better? And are they managing the money well?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's important too. Not that there's a salary cap necessarily, but there is a budget cap. Nebraska obviously doesn't have infinite resources. So are they managing their money well? Could they have done better in the portal by spending money a little differently? So there's different elements here.
Yeah, and obviously that's a mistake too if you identify wrong. It's just like a draft pick. If you have a first-round draft pick and you draft somebody at 10 that sucks, like that's your fault.
Yeah.
You know, it's everyone's fault, but it's you made the decision. If a Hall of Famer is at 11 and you draft a different guy at 10, you know, maybe you maximize that one individual athlete, but if he's not as good as the guy behind him, then everyone's going to view that as you failed. And so, like, if you identify a player and he actually isn't that good and he overperforms whatever level of ability he has, yeah, the problem was still that you identified him and thought he could fix the problem instead of a different player, which is, I know that's a pretty big picture kind of galaxy brain opinion. Joel says Nebraska doesn't need a $40 million roster to lose by less than 3 scores to Iowa and Minnesota. Fix the football and the money will come. Zeb says it's both. Sad Husker fan says we should be able to beat Iowa and Minnesota. And then he answers your question, underperformed. This was easier in the old days when it was recruiting rankings, because that was easy. They're a top 25 team every year. They're not performing at a top 25 level. They were underperforming, you know?
But
they've recruited at a fairly good level until this year.
I push back at a lot of people who say, well, we should have been able to beat Iowa. As if they're still looking down their nose at Iowa. When are you people going to learn? Look at the NFL rosters and look at how many Iowa Hawkeyes are in the league versus Nebraska Cornhuskers. Don't tell me that Iowa yeah, we can joke all we want about, oh, they're only satisfied with 8-4, 8-4, 8-4. Fine. But at the end of the day, they've had some damn good football players. And a lot of those football players got that way because of the coaching that they're getting.
Think they should have lost by 3 scores, though? It's a three-point spread, right? Lost by 3 scores?
Sure, but
that's underperforming.
But sure. But this constant looking down your nose. You don't deserve to look down your nose at Iowa. You don't deserve to look down your nose at Iowa. Hell, you don't deserve to look down your nose at Minnesota, another program that's owned your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And they're spending money too. We don't know how much, but it's obvious they're getting a hell of a lot more mileage out of their cars than Nebraska's getting out of it.
Which circles back to, I mean,
Yes,
if you're
it
spending
does.
more money than Iowa and Minnesota, and you're not as good as them, what's going on?
Here's Lane on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Hello, Lane.
Hi, Lane.
Hi, John. Hi, Josh. Hi, Nick. How are you guys all doing?
Excellent.
Very good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, I'm of the opinion that over the last decade or so, I'm not going to say we, okay, I'm not part of the Nebraska football program.
I understand what you
The program
mean.
has utterly failed in evaluating talent, number one, and then number two, the guys that maybe they do get that have a shot, the strength and conditioning, not every time, granted, but it's the return on investment collectively, it hasn't been what the Iowas are getting or the Illinois or the Minnesotas. And it's like, John, you're right. You're totally right. You illuminated the fact that we Husker fans look down our nose because, we're a blue blood and we won national titles. You guys haven't done this. And it's a bad look. It's a bad feel. But to the question or to what you guys are talking about, I think there's a number of variables that go into it. And we've kind of fallen short in all of them. I take the current coach and his administration. I mean, just look at the halftime adjustments. We look at some of the game planning. Look at some of the coaching hires. It's like, what are we doing? I just don't understand. I appreciate your time. I love the show. Listen almost every day. I'll let you guys comment. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you, Lane.
To me, the answer is just not as simple as saying just get more out of what you got. I think there is an element of, because let's face it, what was Texas Tech before they started spending out of their ass?
In terms of what? Wins and losses?
In terms of a program.
Like 8-win team, right?
Yeah, they were a little bit better than Nebraska, but it does show you that, if you spend a little bit more, you can get a lot more. Or a lot more, you can get a lot better.
McGuire has been at Tech since 2022. He went 8-5 his first year, finished in 4th place in the league. 7-6 his second year, finished tied for 7th in the league. 8-5 in 2024, finished tied for 2nd, and then a 12-2 season and a loss in the playoff. They won the Big 12, including a win in the conference championship game.
So they were a little bit better than Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got a lot better. And what'd they do? They spent a lot
of money.
They spent a whole lot of money. Now,
So
they got a sugar daddy, too.
So is the answer to the question, if you're a Nebraska fan, are you looking at it and saying, man, if we did just do that, if we went all the way. And, of course, then you get frustrated because you're like, but we can't. Because then it becomes I don't think that we can do this because we don't have the funds. Texas Tech could because they do. They have that guy. They have Corey Campbell, right? Or Cody Campbell.
Yeah. And that's why I had on my list the lack of faith and confidence in the leadership at number 5. Because no matter what, Nebraska's not, unless one is out there that we haven't identified yet or hasn't made themselves known, Nebraska's not getting a sugar daddy. Nebraska's alumni base is not going to triple in size overnight.
Can confirm.
Nebraska is not going to get bigger as a state and be able to draw in more sponsorship and media rights, third-party media rights money. Those things aren't changing. And so that's why, those things weigh much heavier to me, and those are disadvantages that Nebraska is just going to have to deal with. So, in my estimation, Nebraska's got to do what Nebraska has always done, or at least always used to do.
Overachieve.
And that's make do with be better with less.
Got to be better
Nebraska
on the margins.
is the most overachieving major college sports entity, Nebraska football is, ever. No school in men's basketball or football has won as many national titles coming from as small a state. Look it up. Nobody has overachieved more than Nebraska football historically. And that's what they're going to have to continue to do, because they are never going to be able to spend like Ohio State. They are never going to be able to spend like these other schools who have the resources and continue to throw them out there and raise that bar higher and higher with these bigger and bigger roster salary caps.
Steve emails in Equitable Bank inbox. They have definitely underperformed. Nebraska is ranked 6th in the Big Ten in recruiting over the last 5 years, and they have been in the top 25 in recruiting over those last 5 years as well. It's been a disconnect because of the poor coaching. This is never going to get fixed until we have an AD that goes out and hires a head coach with a winning resume. Steve says they're underperforming.
And they probably are. And they probably are. But again, Nebraska is going to have to make do with less. Here's Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for waiting. You're on 1620 The Zone.
Hello. Just kind of want to chirp in with, Nebraska's problem. And I know you guys have probably heard this a million times, but I think a big part of this is almost like an identity crisis or not knowing who you are. They really need to have a come to Jesus moment or come to Al Sharpton moment, look in the mirror and just ask, what are we? And this pains me to say this, to take a page out of Iowa's playbook for recruiting, is recruit the guys that fit your system rather than the best players possibly, because we've had a lot of good players over the years, but look at Iowa. They get who fits their system and they're pretty consistent, and we can't even recruit in state. You know how many guys from Omaha or just Nebraska in general are on the Iowa roster? It's sickening. And after that center last year who spoke at the conference saying Nebraska passed on him because he's too small, that made me sicker. I'm still sick from that. And he wasn't good enough. He won the Joe Moore Award, and I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on that. Thanks for taking my call.
Jonathan, I would ask this: what system? What is the system? I know what Iowa is. I know what they want to be. I know what they will want to be as long as Kirk Ferentz is in charge. I don't know what Nebraska is trying to do.
Well, that's because Nebraska's been through a litany of coaches and a litany of assistant coaches,
litany of coordinators.
Even under this particular head coach, they have had a number of different assistant coaches. So it's hard to get that continuity. It's hard to get that stability. And yes, it's harder than ever to be stable in college sports because people are on the move all the time. The key, though, is the guy at the top setting the tone for the rest, right? The reason why the Rams continue to have success is because Sean McVay and Les Snead are at the top of the food chain, and they're the ones doing the hiring, and they're the ones making the player personnel decisions. And even though they've been through a number of offensive coordinators and different position coaches, they continue to succeed because they've got competent leadership at the top. And that's true for every successful organization. And so that leadership is going to have to come from Matt Rule, from Troy Dannon. And time will tell if that's going to work.
Dannon.
It will indeed.
But as far as the deficit is not going to change. And even if Nebraska starts winning, yeah, they'll see a bump. But again, they will not be able to overcome a 4-1 edge in alums like that Penn State has. They're not going to be able to overcome the fact that they are from a small state, the smallest state in the Big Ten. They're not going to be able to overcome those things. There's only so much juice you can squeeze out of that orange. 402-951-1620. Money Chris says a single sugar daddy can erase every other deficit. See LSU, see Texas Tech. Yeah,
got to find one.
You got to find one.
I know of a guy.
Who?
His name is Warren, and he lives really close by.
What if he's an Iowa fan?
He's not. He's a Nebraska grad.
So?
And he has said, I'm a Nebraska fan.
John's a Nebraska grad. He loves Creighton.
I do.
Are you saying that Warren Buffett is lying?
I'm saying, what if he's just not a Nebraska?
I mean, he's also a Creighton guy. He's a huge J-sker.
But he doesn't donate to them either.
He doesn't donate to them either. That's true.
He doesn't believe in that.
Does not believe in that.
When we continue, rules. No, not that guy.
Matt Rule.
He's more. We've established the fact that he is the most normal coach He is definitely
not established yet.
Of two guys, he is more normal.
I mean, it's 77.
He's more normal than the guy who did blackface.
It's 77 to 20. It's actually 78 to 22%.
Who is the
It
most
is a
normal coach?
landslide.
Ever?
This is Matt Rule is
college football.
Matt Rule is taking Mike Eckler out in the backyard and just dragging him through the dirt. He is stomping a mud hole in Mike Eckler and walking him dry.
This is very strange.
Is that what happened at Pacific? Did he stomp him into the ground so hard?
Back after this on 1620 The Zone. Steve says, guys, Rule isn't normal in height. He might be 5'6" on a step stool.
See, that's short.
No.
Interesting.
I think Rule's about 5.
Also, don't make fun of our short kings. It's not their fault.
That's true.
Make fun of who he is as a person, not his height.
On Google, it says he's 5'6".
That doesn't sound right.
Wikipedia says he's 5'6".
I don't believe that.
I don't think he's that short.
There's no way Paterno would have accepted a 5'6" walk-on. No way.
Yeah, here he is next to Dylan. Yeah, he's probably 6 foot. Yeah.
I think someone's messing with folks.
Nice.
Couple of things. You know, we're at that time of year where we hear about what teams are proposing in terms of new rules for the NFL.
Yes.
The tush push
Famously
apparently not being one of them.
It will live to see another day.
As we all know, the only reason why the Sea Chickens won the Super Bowl was because they got there on a technicality based on what happened on Thursday Night Football with that goofy puke 2-point conversion that should have never been allowed. But
wait, winning on Thursday Night Football got them. They got to skate into the Super Bowl.
They skated into the Super Bowl on that alone.
Interesting.
The Rams are proposing 2 rule changes this offseason regarding that play. What?
Stibbs. I'm not going to read it. Just keep John power through. We can all do this together.
That was the other guy, Stibbs. Anyway, of course, there were 2 things about that play. There was the way that it was reviewed long after the play had ended and they were getting ready for the kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the continuation of it. But there was the element that the pass that went backward was tipped by a defensive player.
Yeah, bounced off his helmet, right?
So what the Rams are saying is one of their rule changes that they're proposing is that it would be treated similar to an offensive fumble inside of the last 2 minutes. If it's a backward pass that is deflected by a defensive player, it can only be recovered by the fumbling player
and not by a different player.
And cannot be advanced.
And what's and they want it to be like, what's the other rule that you just brought up?
Well, that's the first rule change is any backwards pass tipped by a defensive player can only be recovered by the fumbling player. In this case, it would have been the quarterback.
Okay.
Inside of the last 2 minutes. You can advance a fumble outside of the 2 minutes. This is the old holy roller rule.
Yeah.
So that's one. The other one has to do with the timing of replay review. The proposal would put a time limit on when replay review can be initiated. Because as what happened in this case, it was a 2 or 3 minutes. It was through an entire commercial break.
Yeah, we came back and then they were talking about it.
And then they were talking about it. So it was a good 2 to 3 minutes. Then they reviewed the play.
That's a long time, 2 to 3 minutes.
And so the other rule proposal is that we put a firm time limit on when a replay review can be engaged. So those are the 2 proposals.
I wonder if that one will pass. I mean, like, as long as another play hasn't happened, because that's how it's always been, right? Once another play happens, then it's done. And sometimes that can be in as fast as 15 seconds because you're going from play to play. Other times it can be through a commercial break.
I've always been of the opinion that time limits. Now, sadly, they never enforced time limits. Remember the initial days where it was, well, they've got 90 seconds to review this.
If they don't have it, then they have to go. They have to keep
right,
it,
and then the review takes 7 minutes, and we're still sitting there through 2 commercial breaks. But I don't have a problem with that rule. I don't have a problem with putting time limit on because let's face it, even though there is a timeout there, you have to get ready for the kickoff. The fact that you can go and review it 3 minutes after the play happened.
But don't you like it that they got it right? Like they got you.
But they didn't get it right. That was the problem. They did not get it right. The play had ended. The play had ended.
The whistle hadn't blown, had it?
Yes, it did. The whistle had blown. The play had ended. It's this goofy continuation crap that they allow for.
Wait, really? I thought that the whistle didn't blow until after he picked it up in the end zone.
No, the whistle had blown because they ruled that the pass was incomplete. That it was an incomplete pass. But because there was a recovery, and by recovery, it was Charbonneau just walking over saying, hey, look, you guys, you didn't pick up this football. And that was the clear recovery. But yes, the whistle had definitely blown. That would probably be the thing I would get rid of, is the damn continuation crap. That the official's whistle has to mean something. But that's not the proposal that's made here.
Speaking of rule proposals, college football, we haven't talked about this yet, have we? A couple days ago, it was reported by a variety of people. I'm going to read from Chris Vanini's story in The Athletic. According to multiple people briefed on the discussions, the committee, this is the NCAA Football Playing Rules Committee, the committee could propose to remove the carryover suspension, part of punishment for first-time offenders on second-half targeting penalties. And so people are wondering, what does this mean? Well, if you are a first-time offender, you get a targeting penalty. I mean, we've seen it around here. In the second half of a game, you are suspended for the first half of the following game. This affected Miami in the national championship against Indiana. As Vanini writes, players flagged for targeting multiple times within the same season could be subject to harsher punishment. The Rules Committee will come up with the proposals at its meeting on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then spend the next month gathering feedback. I like this. I like that this wouldn't affect you. I still wish that there would be a nice middle ground between a flagrant 1 and a flagrant 2. I think a targeting penalty should not result in an automatic ejection. I hate that it is. I wish
agree.
that we could agree on, hey, that was bad, but it wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen. You're allowed to play. If you get a second one, then you're kicked out of the game. I definitely think that this is good to get rid of continuation. The other thing that apparently they're discussing is the sport has been really upset by kickers in their short shorts and a variety of players in their short shorts. It sounds like this is going to be something that goes away, and your pants are going to have to go back down to your knees like in the olden days. So
good, because it looks silly.
Be on the lookout.
It looks really dumb.
Be on the lookout.
You're
for
not
that
playing
one.
basketball, kid. You're playing football.
Yeah.
Well, coming up in content, if that wasn't enough rule changes,
we got more for you.
Yes.
In a different version of football.
Yes.
A pretend version, some might say.
Also, players that might be back and won't be back for their teams. Also,
oh wow, that's a good tease.
Someone suggesting they move a game and Pete Crow Armstrong for president.
That's a baseball player.
Is he even old enough?
And no, he's not, but that's okay. Neither was Ben Zobrist when I voted for him. And sadly, he didn't win. But the Cubs did because of Ben Zobrist. 16-20 the zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. What's up, Nick?
Max Olson,
Oh, friend of the grub.
friend of us, took a look at a key returning player for each college football team in the top 25. Famously, Nebraska's not in the top 25.
But they will be, according to John.
But
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood.
Yes, in the top 25 of having the most normal head coach.
Are they even, though?
Good question. Dumb debates.
But if you had to rank one returning Nebraska player as the key returning Husker, who would it be?
Who is the most important returning
Well,
starter?
Shaniron Bonner, of course.
Yeah, you are a big Bonner head.
Bonner.
That's a good question.
It is a good question. Good question.
Thank you.
I mean, the way people talk about his leadership in the locker room this offseason, Elijah Pritchett all of a sudden has gone up the old proverbial top 40 charts.
It's funny.
Now, I'm not saying that's my answer, but
He was a name that popped into my head. Could I sell you on?
Emmett Oh.
Sadly not. Starting center, Justin Evans. Could I sell you on Justin Evans?
That's a really good, because you're going to have a lot of new faces around there. You got to have
3
some
new offensive
stability
lineman
there.
starters.
Even though they're experienced, that's a really good. That's a really good start.
Not only is it a starting offensive lineman, because like I could hear the Pritchett stuff too, given the position he plays, left tackle. Justin Evans, center, very important position, and I feel pretty confident that they're going to have a good one.
I mean, you still can't ignore. I mean, you still have, as much as we've kind of pushed back on the whole wide receiver hype, you still have Ja'Cory Barney back.
Hell, if I was going to name a receiver, I would name Isaiah Hunter.
I think I would still name Barney.
Yeah, I think Hunter's a more complete receiver, and he doesn't get tackled by wind.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Sometimes wind is tough.
the Justin Evans is a pretty good one.
Yeah, ball knower Mike Schaefer said good answer.
That's a good answer.
Also, another texter said Rule here. Rule is top 25 normal.
I think he is.
Yeah, text from Matt Rule says, yeah, that guy's really normal.
Oh, you know what? I messed up the poll. I should have included the third option of just Matt.
Coach Matt with the backwards hat.
Mm-hmm. That's a thing a normal coach does.
Very normal. John's very normal behavior.
It is very normal behavior. People wear backwards hats all the time. You saying Ken Griffey Jr. wasn't normal?
No, but he did it not as a bit.
Yeah, that was just actually him.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I thought it was a little bit of a bit.
Oh, I bet you did.
It was very bitty.
What's up with this cocky guy and his backwards hat? Turn it around, Ken. Is that what you said back in the 90s?
No.
Okay.
The NFL may have stopped talking about a tush-push ban, but the UFL is outlawing it. Remember the UFL?
Kevin calls those games, doesn't he? Wow.
Oh, they're making 60-plus yard field goals worth 4 points.
Okay.
And
more?
Outlawing punting from inside opponent territory. Now will you finally watch the UFL?
No, I won't. Interesting. Okay, the field goals over 60 being worth 4 points, like that, in my opinion, is like a little too gimmicky. I kind of like outlawing punting from inside of opponent's territory.
That's gimmicky.
It is, but I kind of like it. Like, go for it. You got to go for it. Or kick the field goal.
Wait a minute.
I like going for it on fourth down.
Do we really have an epidemic of people not going for it? If anything, it's the opposite way. People are going for it too often.
So you think the UFL should say you actually are not allowed to go for it on fourth down if you're into the opponent territory?
I mean, if you got a bad weather getting that,
we're just outlawing punting.
You
got like it. They're trying to force you into making
but
tougher decisions.
if you're facing a third and let's say you're facing a 3rd and 22 on your opponent's 49-yard line,
get a sack so you can punt it.
You're gonna take a knee so you can punt it? No, that's ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing: it's the UFL. Nobody cares. So
I know.
Do whatever you want, UFL.
But remember, the NFL does watch the UFL for possible
ideas
and rules changes. So
tips and tricks.
This is kind of like how the NIT is an experimental ground for men's college basketball. I don't like these. I don't like these last two. Too gimmicky.
Nick Sirianni, Josh, says he can't guarantee A.J. Brown back with the Eagles in 2026.
Oh.
How good of a player do you think Brown can be moving forward?
What can Brown do for you?
Nice.
Good question, John.
He did an ups. I call it ups.
A.J. Brown, I mean, he still cleared 1,000 yards for the fourth straight
even
year.
with a garbage quarterback, good job by you, AJ.
Had the exact same number of touchdowns as he's had in each of the last 2 seasons prior.
Wow.
So he really wasn't that bad off.
He just didn't get the ball as much. And, well, he actually had more catches than he did the previous year. The bigger issue was he didn't have many long catches.
No, the
his
average
long
is
this
way
year
down.
was 45, which is the lowest long catch he's had in any season in his career. John just mentioned it. His yards per catch was 12.9, also a career low. I think A.J. Brown is still really good. He's only 28. He'll turn 29. I don't know if he's in his prime anymore, but I think he could still be a good wide receiver.
Wow, I don't like hearing that. I'm 28 and going to turn 29, and you're saying I'm not my prime anymore?
No, you're not a professional football player.
He'd be really good as a low-cost number 3 receiver for the LA Rams.
Oh, fascinating.
I mean, we need a good number 3.
Yeah.
And
Or
A.J. Brown could be a good number 3.
Dinky. You could draft him.
Consider this.
Again, we have a smart front office who makes good decisions.
Oh,
about
interesting.
players.
And loses to the Seahawks on good calls by the referees.
What if he goes to the Dolphins of Miami, Florida?
I mean, he'll probably be miserable like he is in Philadelphia. That's not going to solve the problem with him being miserable.
Yeah, but he has cooler colors.
He would have cooler colors. Interesting.
Atlanta's GM, Ian Cunningham, can guarantee that Kirk Cousins will be released on the first day of the new league year. Where would be a good fit for Cousins?
Ooh, I bet our pal Mike Schaefer is driving to the station right now for our meeting. Hey, Mike, have you thought about the Minnesota Vikings? He actively wants this to happen. Maybe he'll be the Vikings quarterback.
Cousins still has a lot of value. He had a pretty good, all things considered. Now, I know
we're grading him on a curve.
He had some really good talent around him when they were healthy. But if another team doesn't take a flyer on him as a starter, he would be a nice number 2 quarterback for a certain team from Los Angeles who also has A.J. Brown as their number 3 wide receiver.
In all seriousness, he is a backup. His yards per attempt was the second lowest that it's been in his entire career. 6.4 yards per attempt with all that talent around him. He is a backup. I would not want him as a starter. That would be terrible.
That said, look for him starting after Dak Prescott inevitably gets hurt this next year. It'll be a Cowboy.
Again, I'd be fine with that. If he's the backup for the Cowboys, that would be great.
Army football coach Jeff Monken
honk, honk. Nice.
is suggesting to alleviate college football playoff scheduling concerns that the Army-Navy game be moved to Thanksgiving weekend. Do you like this idea?
Not really.
How come? You'd actually get to watch it.
John's a purist with this game, remember?
You never get to watch it, though.
Well, but I may not be able to watch it on Thanksgiving weekend either.
You'll be at the Players Era Festival. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
You'll be in Las Vegas.
So,
Viva Las Vegas.
And is this really going to alleviate scheduling concerns? College football is still going to put the games where they're going to put them because they want New Year's Day to have the quarterfinals and they still want to have their random Monday night game. So I don't think the Army-Navy game is this big block on the season.
Yeah, it is. It comes up in every story about this.
It comes up in every story, but yet...
Well, some like President T is like, we got to codify that thing into its own day.
Yeah, but that's not going to move everything up a week.
They want to, though. And so if you moved the Army-Navy game up, you could move the playoff
They
up
want to, and then they also want to have 24 teams and have all these extra rounds.
I don't hate this, but I also don't love this game.
Because you hate America?
No, it's just because the game isn't very good football. I'd rather watch
it. It is, too. It's really good football.
See, here's your problem. You know that if it was on against good games, you wouldn't want to watch as much of it. And so that's why you're like,
against
crap.
Good games.
Yeah, like if it was on at the same time as the Iron Bowl. You'd rather watch this than the Iron Bowl?
I would definitely have it on one of my TVs.
Well, yeah, sure, but you're not listening to the volume anymore. This is a great idea. Move it to Thanksgiving weekend. It probably was played Thanksgiving weekend back in the olden times.
Well, it was.
History. This is like history. Play it in Yankee Stadium.
It
Sounds
was.
great.
It was played on the Saturday of Thanksgiving week.
I'd watch.
No, you wouldn't. You America
It'd be on a tiny little quad box on one of my other TVs.
Why'd you go back and cry with your Canadian fellow?
I was happy America
countrymen?
won. I said this to you yesterday. I was happy America won. I just understand not being happy about the current state of America. I'm able to separate.
There's 50 of them.
That's true, Nick. There are.
Pete Crow Armstrong, John's favorite 23-year-old, is not shy to compare Cub fans to Dodger fans.
Real quick, you like him more than McMaster?
Well, McMaster doesn't even like the Cubs. Pete Crow Armstrong is a Cub.
That's a tough look for my favorite 23-year-old, Matt McMaster.
If McMaster can hit,
he's going to the movie with us.
McMaster
Hey, you
can
never
steal
sent me the
60
money,
bases
Matt.
and 25 home runs, then I'll change my tune.
He owes me like $20.
He's not shy to compare Cub fans to Dodger fans. PCA, not Matt McMaster.
Mm.
Cub fans give a bleep. They aren't just baseball fans who go to games like Dodger fans to take pictures. They are paying attention. Have shots been fired?
Now, this is interesting because one of the critiques about Cub fans forever was they skip work so they can go get drunk at Wrigley Field.
They do.
And so I like this. This is like a Spider-Man meme situation where they're both pointing at each other. No, we care less. No, we care less. I like this.
I'll be honest with you. I've always been impressed by the fact that these Dodger games are always so full.
Given traffic is terrible. In
Given
Los
traffic
Angeles.
is awful.
Well, I mean,
and
that's
it's,
why.
Not the greatest, commute there. But and listen, I get it. LA fans can be very fickle.
Luke?
But
Nice.
I've always sensed of the
Luke, I am your fickle.
LA sports teams that the Dodger fan is the most engaged. More so than the Lakers, certainly
it's
more
Lakers
than
are
any of
number
the
one.
No, Dodger fan is more
I know
engaged at their
you
games.
said more engaged at the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
They're
I
more
thought you
engaged.
meant like
and
number of
they
people.
are the
I'm
bigger
engaged.
they have the bigger fan base. I'm sorry, they do.
Now that is when you are actively wrong.
What are you talking about?
I know
you
people
got
who
another
live in
you got another basketball team, and
I
you
know
don't have
people who
another
live in
baseball
Los
team.
Angeles, and ask any of them, and they will tell you, of course, it is a Lakers town. It is much more of a Lakers town. Than
Disagree. It is a
yeah, but you
Dodgers
don't live there though. Like this is so
Well,
weird.
you don't live there,
but I know people who do, and all of them say
that's their one. Yeah, but
Lakers, Dodgers.
How many
and then
World
I'm
Series
missing-
have the Lakers won, though, Josh?
Zero.
That's a great point. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Speaking of the NBA, for some reason,
Oh,
the Kings, also for some reason, ended their 16-game losing streak last night in Memphis, the longest for the franchise ever, eclipsing the 14-game streak when they played in Cincinnati and went by the nickname Royals.
wow, good fact, Nick.
Yup. John, as a diehard fan of Sacramento, the Kings, an NBA team that exists legally,
Light the beam.
talk to us about what this win meant for you and your family.
And your new dog.
It really didn't mean that
Dobby.
much to me. What meant more was how Doug McDermott got to his 1,000th three-pointer over the weekend.
That's 3,000 points.
That meant more. I mean, my whole family, we stopped, we watched the replays several
Good job
times.
by you, Doug.
It was great.
Did you accidentally call him Greg McDermott? Oh, good job by you, Greg. Oh, crap. No, it's Doug.
Nope. I know my Dougies from my Greggies.
Good job, Doug. Congratulations. 1,000 made threes.
1,000 made threes.
I haven't done that.
Yeah, duh.
Here's a random fact for you. There's
Is
only
it a
been
Nick fact?
It's a Rob Anderson fact,
Okay.
which means
That's
you
an
know
actual
it's true.
fact.
Yeah, this is as true as it can be.
8 players all time in NBA history have made 1,000 threes and shot 41% career from three. 8.
Okay. Did he list them?
And 2 of them
Or from Creighton? Him and
are
Corver?
Corver and McDermott,
Is-
the only school that have more than one guy on the list.
Is 41% good for the NBA?
Yeah.
That's
From
really good.
3?
That's really
Did he list it out? Do you have the list?
good.
'Cause now I want to do a little guessing.
Ooh, guesstimate.
Steph Curry shoots a lot of them, but he is the best shooter in league history. And so there's a part of me that thinks he is on this list, but then a part of me that's
Don't
like,
remember
maybe
it.
not.
Did he have the
I
list?
think him, Ray Allen would be a couple guys that I would consider here. Who is the dude who played for St. John's and then became their coach and was terrible? He played for the Warriors back in the day. He was on the Dream
Chris
team.
Mullen.
Chris Mullen. He might be on this list.
Let's see. Did he list them? Yeah. No.
Okay,
Hold on.
Maybe I'll just.
Yes, he
text.
did.
Okay. Did I get any of them right? Steph Curry,
Steph Curry is 1.
Ray Allen.
Nope.
Is Chris Mullen on it?
Nope.
Okay. Well, then I don't have any more guesses. Doug and Ido says Detlef Shrimp.
Nope.
Michael Redd.
Joe Harris, Kyle Korver. This is in order of their shooting percentage. Joe Harris, Kyle Korver, Steve Nash, Steph Curry, Wes Person, sorry. JJ Redick, Dana Barros, Doug McDermott.
Wow. All right. I wouldn't have guessed anybody else. Real quick, Stib says, John got a new dog. What happened to Wrigley? And then a face emoji and then a gun emoji.
I didn't play the whole drop.
Stibbs, I'll remind you,
Wrigley, get down.
Bears suck.
Oh, my gosh.
And so do the Broncos when it comes to deciding things on 4th and 1.
I told him Bo Nix would never play in the AFC Championship game. I was right.
No, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
What's for dinner?
Is next, 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up, and on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right, and on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Well, we're all eating the same thing. We don't know what it is.
The rumor on the street is sandwiches.
I like sandwiches.
I'm surprised. Pizza was an overwhelming favorite.
Yeah.
Like a minus 2,000
I'm
favorite.
glad it's sandwiches.
Yeah, it's funny. We had leftover pizza, and when I was trying to figure out lunch today, I was like, I don't want to have pizza because I bet we're having pizza tonight. Now I'm going to have pizza tomorrow.
I could probably eat pizza multiple meals in a row.
I could too. I just didn't want to. You don't like pizza?
I like pizza, but not that many times in a row.
2 times is too many?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
It is.
What are you having, Nick?
The same thing as
whatever we
I
have
didn't realize
here.
he was coming to the meeting.
Why wouldn't I?
I just didn't know.
Oh,
well,
no.
I mean, director of video, and you can't even frame the shot, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thankfully, he's not the director of drops.
Also,
True.
because of that whole Georgia Southern-esque edition of Slice of College
That
baseball.
was not the worst slice ever, John.
What was the worst?
I don't know. So one of the early ones.
One of the early
I mean, this one's going to stick with me for a while.
Wow. All right. I guess when we have this meeting, the slice might have to be something that
I
we
think we're going to
discuss.
have to bring up the Slice. of
Wow.
College
Our new boss is going to be like, so what are you guys doing well and what are you doing poorly? And John's going to be like, slice!
Okay, fine. I'll stop doing this.
Again,
slice, I
no,
guess.
the research was fine. It's just the execution is. You had a great game plan. It just didn't turn out very well.
We can't all be Pete Crow Armstrong, John.
Your favorite 23-year-old.
Your favorite
He is my
23-year-old.
favorite 23-year-old.
Speaking of an odd question, tomorrow's Dumb Debates. Who's your favorite 23-year-old? We'll debate things. I am working hard to get us a great guest. I hope I can make it happen.
You don't want to do a no guest Wednesday?
We're pretty close.
We're going to get somebody. Don't worry.
All right.
I'm not afraid.
Oh, we just buried the lead.
What? Oh, this upset? This is crazy.
Yeah.
No.
Georgia Tech's about to lose their first baseball game.
Yeah, they are. They're losing to Georgia State.
Oh, but it doesn't matter because every baseball, they play so many games.
Also, tomorrow on the Grum, we'll preview both of the basketball games, and Josh will have his 45-minute dissertation breaking down the entire State of the Union address.
Can we talk St. John's and UConn tomorrow? That's a
Sure.
big game. All right. Perfect.
It's going to be a good one.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.